Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to the live stream today. A huge round is here for us. One of the leaders there, you can see on your screen, Fabiano Caruana, and another leader here. Oops. Maybe we are facing some kind of an issue there with the cameras on the board number 3 of Praggnanandhaa. But I think we'll get it sorted in a bit. But Pragg versus Aronian. What a game that's going to be. And Gukesh versus Caruana. And guys, today is the final round. Let me see if we can. I hope that camera 3 is all right. Just a second of Praggnanandhaa. Let me just make sure. If something's up with that one. And we have the game that is about to begin here. Handshake. And we are live. Let's go. D4. Oh, E4 by Fabi. This is actually the pairing, the same pairing that we saw in Norway chess. E4, E5, Knight F3. And guys, everything to play for here for Praggnanandhaa, also for Wesley So. Tremendous things at stake here. Because apart from finishing at the top in this tournament, there's also the Grand Chess Tour Finals spot at stake. Still facing certain issues because all other cameras seem to be working fine. It's just an issue with this one here. And he castles. He goes knight to f6, attacking the pawn on e4, but very quickly, let's check what is happening with Pragg. He goes e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, knight c3. Levon Aronian. Pragg goes knight f6. And h3 played. And guys in the chat, I hope you can hear me well. And that everything is good at your end. Could you show the standings? Yes, yes, yes. I will show you the standings, guys. Here we have the standings of the tournament. Caruana on 5, Pragg on 5, Levon on 4.5, Wesley So on 4.5, Duda on 4, MVL on 4, Sevian on 4, Gukesh 3.5, Alireza 3, Nodirbek 2.5. And guys, this is what I was meaning by the Grand Chess Tour standings. So the thing is, if Praggnanandhaa manages to win this tournament, he gets 12 or 13 points. If he's sole first, 13. If otherwise, he gets 12. So he'll naturally move to 32 points or 33 and he will make it to top 4. But there is also like Firouzja, Levon Aronian, and so all these players want to make it to the top 4 of the Grand Chess Tour finals because everything to play for there. So we'll see if Pragg manages to make it today. I think he has great chances. But in order to win the tournament, think about it, guys. Gukesh and Pragg can work together today to actually win the event. So if Gukesh manages to beat Caruana, by the way, here we see Gukesh's game quickly played here by Fabi. He goes pawn to a4. and Praggnanandhaa manages to win with Levon, that would be epic. Let's see if both the Indian players can actually support each other and win. But okay, they of course want to play their best chess regardless of supporting each other or anything. And I think it's in Gukesh's interest to beat Fabi and reach 50%. But in doing so, he will also help Praggnanandhaa. Let's see if that happens. Pragg should not take risk. Gukesh can take to win. Oof, that seems that seems difficult, no? With Caruana with black pieces, who's been in tremendous form here, it's not going to be easy. MVL draw. Oh, what? MVL drew already. Crazy. He drew against Duda already. Wow, that was really a quick one. Look at this. Oh my god. He's drawn his game. We're still hoping for Pragg. Okay, maybe I need to change something. Guys, give me a second. I want to... We can't be missing out on Pragg today. Let's see if this works out. Trying to kind of get the cam of Praggnanandhaa to work here. Oh yes, it's working. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. All good, guys. All good. I'll also go to full screen and make it happen. There we have Pragg here as well. All good. Okay, was a bit worried that today we may not be like, would there be some issue? But no, all is well. Guys, what do you think? Will Praggnanandhaa win the tournament today? Because it's really a big one. You know, winning Sinquefield Cup is actually one of the toughest things in chess world. Oh, is Harshit playing today? Oh, we have to see what happened to Harshit's game. What is the timing of Grand Swiss? 3:30 p.m. Indian time. Sagar, don't sleep. He's going to win. Okay, let's go. We're going to try and not sleep today so that we can follow the game of Pragg and Gukesh and see if Pragg can win the tournament. Let's have the board here. All good. I think I have a very strong feeling that Pragg will accept a draw here. Because if you look at the position, knight d5, ed, e4, dc, ef, queen f3. This is not a position where he goes queen g5. And so in a way, guys, if Praggnanandhaa draws today and if Gukesh beats Fabi, then actually Pragg will become the champion of the tournament. If Fabi beats Gukesh, then Fabi becomes the champion of the tournament. And in case of Fabi and Gukesh ending in a draw, then we will go into tie breaks. But there's also Wesley So, who has everything to play for today. He needs to win, guys. Because if you look at even this standings here, Wesley So is just half a point behind Praggnanandhaa. So today the most ambitious player in the playing room has to be Wesley So. Because if Wesley So manages to win, then he might want to get that spot to Sao Paulo. Sao Paulo in Brazil is where the final is going to be held. And by the way, look at this move, knight b8 by Nordirbeck. Insane. Okay, this game is also going to be super exciting. Pragg versus Levon, I'm calling it a draw. I have a feeling this is going to end in a draw. Meanwhile, for Gukesh and Fabi, let's just look at the last few moves. Oh, we have a member, Shrija Chaudhary. Thank you for becoming backer of Indian chess. Max Maddo says, yes, Wesley could win. Nordirbeck isn't in good form, but he did beat Firouzja yesterday. It's insane how this tournament, the person who is not in good form could beat Firouzja. Right now, Gukesh goes queen e7. And the question is, how is Fabi going to respond now? Is he going to go b4 here? On St. Louis channel, it's shown that MVL will get 33, Fabiano will get 31.5, Levon and Pragg are at 31, Wesley is at 27. Abhishek, this is the standings after 8th round, if this was the end, right? But if now with the last round things change, it can go really upside down. Priyank Patel says Gukesh can take revenge of the loss in Norway Chess 2025. Yes, that was a painful loss for Gukesh. He was playing for the first spot there. If he had beaten Fabi. But it was not to be. Ankit Agarwal says Sevian has had the best tournament. No losses yet. Wow. Insane. 8 draws for Samuel Sevian. That's amazing. By the way, guys, there is the FIDE World Cup happening in Goa. Guys, yesterday it was announced. We also announced it on stream. Everyone is super excited. I'm actually going to try and figure out more things. Tomorrow I'll be traveling and I'll be having more news that will come your way. Try to figure out what is the best way to move forward here and do stuff so that more and more of you can follow the event and have these updates for you. So maybe I'll make a video tomorrow where you can post your questions which you have related to the World Cup, like are there tickets, can I be a volunteer, all of these questions, and then I'll try to answer them with the respective authorities. Will Vichy play in the World Cup? That's also a great question, actually. Do you need volunteers for World Cup in Goa? I'm pretty sure that the organizers would be needing them, is my understanding. Okay, it's not as huge as the Olympiad, because Olympiad had more than, I think, if there were 200 teams, there were around, I think they were close to 2000 players, but here it's like 206 players. So clearly it's not that big as an Olympiad, but it will have world's best players playing there. So definitely need. Will Harshit Bhai play in the World Cup? I don't think Harshit will play in the World Cup, but he'll definitely commentate with us, is my feeling. Or if Harshit gets a wild card, then we do not know. I was wondering, guys, what happened with Harshit's game today. He was playing Oh, he was playing a GM, Stanek Nicholas, and he drew his game today, Harshit Bhai. Very solid draw. He played like a super GM, it seems. Okay, so Harshit Bhai drew today. He's on 5 out of 6 at Innsbruck Open. Quite a strong and solid tournament. Let's quickly check what's happening with Praggnanandhaa. Guys, Queen G5. Levon is thinking here. I mean, is Levon trying for the full point here? I do not know. I don't think so. Sagar Bhai, when is the quiz? Says Jaikar. Jaikar, let's ask the quiz question for the day. Okay. Sinquefield quiz for the day by Jaikar. Who played the longest game in this edition and how many moves? Oh, that's such a tough question, Jaikar. I don't think anyone will get it. Who played the longest game in this edition of Sinquefield Cup and how many moves? Oh, Subra Swagat Dash. Not bad. Not bad. Actually, Subra Swagat Dash gets it. It's Alireza versus Duda. 100 moves. Alireza versus Duda. 100 moves. Well done. Yes, DC also gets it right. Do you have tie breaks of Pragg and Fabi? Yeah, I mean, if they end up on same score, we will have tie breaks. In fact, potentially, guys, we could have more players joining in the tie breaks. Look at this. And it could happen in this way. Actually, we can have only 3-way tie break. Because if Fabi draws Gukesh, he reaches 5.5. Pragg draws Levon, very likely 5.5. So Levon reaches 5. He's out of the tie breaks. Wesley So beats Noderbeck, reaches 5.5. So we could have potentially a 3-way tie also today, which is very similar to the Grand Chess Tour event in Bucharest, which we had, where we had Pragg, MVL and Alireza tying for top 3 spots, and then MVL and Alireza drew. Pragg and Alireza drew, and Pragg beat MVL and then became the champion. So it was one single round robin. Ooze chess, yes. Ooze chess we had, but the thing is, Ooze chess was not part of the Grand Chess Tour, right? But the Bucharest event was part of the Grand Chess Tour. What is the reason for Gukesh's dip in form? He's even struggling in classical chess. Well, it's actually surprising for sure for many people that why is Gukesh not playing up to his potential, or why is he not playing well in classical chess, because that's the format that he excels in. So clearly these are questions that Gukesh has to answer himself. He will be figuring it out. What are the things that he can do better? And he has the big event, the FIDE Grand Swiss coming up, where he will be playing on board number not 1, he'll be playing on board number 2, because number 1 is Praggnanandhaa. Oh, we'll have the September rating list. We'll have to check who will be number 1. But as on the August list, we have top 3 seeds are Indians. We have Arjun, Pragg and Gukesh, all 3 playing there. Will be an amazing event to follow. We'll be streaming it live on ChessBase India, and we'll also have Aditya and Abhyudaya on ground to cover it, and we'll be bringing you all the amazing updates. Queen comes to b3 here for Fabi. One of the moves that come to my mind here is to take this bishop. I do feel that Fabi has some pressure with these pawns, here. Why don't we see Arjun in such events? Because Arjun is not part of the Grand Chess Tour. He was not invited as a full tour participant, so he's not here. But Arjun will play in the Grand Swiss. He will play in the World Cup. We will see Arjun in action. Ajubai would be amazing. Is World Cup a team event? No, it's an individual event. Yes, Ravi Lochan very rightly pointed out. Big kudos to Amruta for coverage last night till 4 a.m. Amazing dedication and energy by her. Guys, I really think Amruta has done an incredible job at this event to stream throughout. Like, I can tell you, at least from my end, we both have these busy days. So, like many of the commentators focus on chess commentary, so they take enough rest for the commentary sessions and so on, so that they are ready. But we have like generally full-fledged days because we are working on many different projects. Like, for example, for me, I'm doing other videos and so on, and having meetings and so on. And same for Amruta, she's also working on several other different projects. Although in between on rest day we did go out with our friends as well, so that was not a project. But so I'm actually amazed by her willpower and stamina, that she's able to stay up until 4 a.m. and some days 3 a.m. So I'm really grateful to her for doing this. Pragg is leading the FIDE circuit, Yogesh Kurmi. Absolutely. These points are also going to be super useful for Praggnanandhaa for the FIDE circuit. Oh, by the way, we have queen trade also, which has happened, which means one step further closer to the draw. G4 played, bishop d7. I'm going to put my house on bet here that this game ends in a draw. If any other result, guys, I lose my house. So, Sagar, hope the quiz is well received. Please do give feedback on how to improve the same. Jaikar, your quiz questions. I will ask the chat, guys. Every day we asked the Sinquefield Cup question for the day or the quiz for the day. Did you enjoy it? Maybe we can thank Jaikar for the same. Levon is super tired since yesterday, says Mrutyunjay. That's true. I think Levon just wants to draw the game. Nehal Deshmukh says solve today's daily puzzle also. First try on the ICC website. Okay, that's very cool. We'll go there. Thank you, Jaikar says 404. Yeah, I personally enjoyed the quiz, Jaikar. So thank you. And guys, for all the people who haven't tried here, the daily puzzle of the day on ICC, on chessclub.com, please do give it a go. Because today is 27th August and today we have the third position. They are celebrating Anish Giri, who is... And here is the position. By the way, I have pinned this link in the chat, in the description, as well as on the live chat. And it is white to play and win. So Anish Giri is the player. Wow, what should be the move? The question is, Anish wove a checkmate net around Caruana's king in this game from the Magnus Carlsen Invitational in 2020. Fabi resigned immediately after White's next move. Can you spot it? Wow. Okay, that's a little bit tricky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, super tough. Super tough. No, not Rook G6, Amandeep. If you take Rook G6, that is... okay, that's tempting, I must say. But it doesn't work because Rook G6 simply at G6. Vishesh says King H4. But Vishesh, what's your threat? If you give me a check, I'll go back. Oof. In the chat, people going on fire. Oof. Guys, do you have a streak actually? If you have a streak here, and I mean if you have solved 3 days in this week, then 20 people will get a chance to play none other than the one and only Vidit Gujarati. This is your chance to play him if you are able to solve 3 positions in this week. So the daily puzzle comes up every day, and today is actually the third day. So those who have done it 3 days in a row by signing in, they will be chosen to be the part of, like, not everyone, but 20 out of those will get a chance to play. And I'm going to try this move, guys. I'm so excited with this move. What a move. And now what's the move, guys? What is the move? I love it. Arpit says, Sagar bhai, you as a person, biggest inspiration. Your hard work person inspires me a lot. Your energy. Arey, thank you, Arpit bhai. That's just amazing. Arnav says, in which website, sir? It's the pinned comment mein dekh lo. It's chessclub.com. This is. Yes. Amazing, guys. Boom, bam. What a move. And I've solved it. Today's streak. I'm going to solve it 3 times. Maybe I get a chance to play with it. If king h5, what's the mate, guys? King h5. Yes. Both moves actually mate. Queen h4 as well as queen g5. Both are checkmate and wonderfully done here by all of you. You can also go here and play online if you want to. And if you can also go and solve daily puzzle, which we did right now. There's also puzzle quest. 10 puzzles today if you want to solve. These are some beautiful stuff that are there on this website and worth solving, actually. I think rook e7 should do the trick. No, rook e7, rook f7. What's the best move? You know, I wanted, once I see a position, I get really, I think rook e5 should work, because I mean, there's also rook d1, bishop f8, bishop e6. I think rook e5 should work. It's a mistake. Wow. Rook e7. But what about rook f7? Take. Then I go rook d1 and take it. Maybe. Okay, I'll do one more and then go to the games because I want to solve it correctly. Okay, this looks terrible. I can just take and go queen g5 check. Is there something stronger even? Okay, how to checkmate him? I don't know. Queen. Okay, takes here. Wow, this is tricky, yeah. This is super tricky. Because here it seems like there are many moves to win. I mean, even knight f6 check and h5 could be a possibility. I don't know. I'm going to blunder here, guys. I'm going to blunder. I don't think I'll be able to find the move. Yes. It's not right. Queen d6. Okay. I'm attacking here. Got it. Okay, guys. Let's get back to our games. So here, Praggnanandhaa against Levon, bishop f4. Levon trying to put pressure here on the c7 pawn. Oh, bhaiya, match dikha do na. Yes. Matches here, guys. But please do try and go and check out the chessclub.com. Register yourself. It's for free. And then solve the daily puzzle you want to solve. Then you get 3 months premium membership for all those who solve it 3 days in a week. And for 20 lucky ones, get to play with it. You also get more stuff that will be coming soon. But do check it out. Wesley winning. Really? Oh, Wesley's better. Wow. Wow. How do you defend this pawn here? I guess for me, the most simple move is bishop d6. I mean, just come back, trade, rook ae1. Yes, he gets his rook back. I mean, or maybe instead of bringing that rook, I go here, then you go here, then he goes here. I don't know. Yeah, just take. It's happening, guys. It's happening. CD, rook fe1 is my bet here. Oh, he goes d4. Mm-hmm. 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 Levon trying to put some pressure on Pragg, saying that, oh, if you play d5, then I have the better bishop than your bishop. Okay. Do you want to go to Gukesh's game and check what he's up to against Fabi? Oh, they also traded. I think Fabi might also be pretty okay with a draw today, yes? Maybe we'll have a very quick day at office in classical and then tie breaks. But we will have to wait whether Wesley So will make it or not, because he goes knight b3. Although to tell you the truth, one shouldn't really be careless here as Gukesh, because white does have space, and as black you have to be careful how you're going to deal with it. d5 is one move. I don't know. d5 I want to play or not. e5 pawn gets a bit weak. b5 is on the cards. I'm not so happy. Which event were you talking about, Gukesh, on board one? That's FIDE Grand Swiss, guys. I'll be talking about that. Will you open your club in Amravati, Maharashtra? Oh, Amravati is one place where my very good friend Swapnil Dhopade comes from. It would be wonderful to open something related to chess there some point. Completed streak mind mission today. Hope I'll get to play with Vidit, says Nehal. Nehal, you will be added in that list, so hopefully you will be chosen one out of the 20 people. Nice shirt, Sagar Bhai, says Sanket. Arey, thank you, Sanket Bhai. This shirt is one of my favorites. I wear it on special occasions. Today being Ganesh Chaturthi here in Mumbai, Amruta and I, we went to our relative's place, and I also went to one of my very close friends' place who had Ganpati Ganesh in their home. And then, yeah, it was very cool. Tell about Grand Swiss. Okay, what should I tell you? I'll tell you Grand Swiss for me is one of the most incredible tournaments of 2023 that I personally witnessed. You know, I have such amazing memories of that event. I went from Mumbai to London. From London, Heathrow Airport, I got down. I had my friend Tulsi Vrunda, who lives there, come to the station, and we changed airports. From London, there are many airports. I went to another airport, but she was so kind to bring pav bhaji for me. She's one of the best chefs in the world. So I had the pav bhaji in train. Then we went to the other airport. I don't remember the name. I think Gatwick Airport. Maybe I'm mistaken. Took the flight to Isle of Man. Guys, if you haven't heard of this place, Google it. ISLE of MAN. Isle of Man. It's famous for, I think, motorbiking, for poker, and for chess. And so It's such a beautiful, beautiful place. Oof! When I close my eyes, can still see like that road and the entire water body stretching out in the distance. And so I got a room, right? It was like a very, very small room because it's super expensive there. And I was staying there. I would go to the playing venue every day and would cover the event. And first round, Vidit lost his game to Erwin Lamy. I still remember that. He was trying to shoot it from a distance. And then all of a sudden he came back in the tournament and a boom, 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 one win, next win, next win, next win, next win, next. And he was winning game after game. And he managed to score how many points? 8.5 out of remaining 10 rounds. And he became the champion of the tournament. And Arjun was very close to actually winning it as well or finishing in top 2 but couldn't. In the women's section, Vaishali was unstoppable. She won. So it was like Vidit and Vaishali dominating the Grand Swiss. Oof. What memories, guys. What memories that were there. And I was just, it was insane and incredible to be part of this. I remember that on the last day when I woke up, I was feeling super nervous who would win the tournament and so on. And yeah, it was a great event for Indian chess, I must say that. Because Vidit made it to the candidates through it, Vaishali made it to the candidates through it. Yeah, I also remember the Indian restaurant where we used to have palak paneer every day with Vidit there. So yeah, a lot of pleasant memories, And yeah, so this year the Grand Swiss is going to be back, but this time not in the Isle of Man. It will be in Uzbekistan. And in Uzbekistan, this tournament is just going to be great because it's happening in Samarkand. And if you see this year's top players, they're all youngsters, they're all youth. There's Gukesh, Pragg, Arjun, all of them playing there. And it'll be very interesting. And for me, I think my personal highlight for the entire tournament is Divya Deshmukh going to play in the open section. And I think that is the big story there, because Divya, how will she fare against some of the best players in the world? It'll be fun to watch. Nupur says, Sagar bhai, will the winner of GCT play candidates? No. GCT is a separate standalone circuit with their own events, prize money and so on. It has no bearing on the candidates apart from the fact that their events are part of the FIDE circuit. So you get points here. And Pragg is of course leading the FIDE circuit. So him winning this tournament would give him great chances to win the FIDE circuit. Tanmay Devi says, maybe after the tournament can do a video with Prakhar, Chess Numbers India, to get a better understanding of FIDE circuit rankings, for sure. Like, what are Prakh's chances of making it to the candidates through FIDE circuit? We all know it's great, but does anyone else stand a chance? Anish is at number 2 here in FIDE circuit and so on. Balash says, do you know why MVL or Duda did not press for a win? There are points and prize money, but I think MVL, if you look at the Grand Chess Tour standings, he is right up there at the top. So a draw actually seals the deal for him because he will finish at 4.5 and he'll get some points. And I think for MVL, that was the main aim today, to just reach the finals of the Grand Chess Tour. Because if you reach the finals, there's more prize money waiting for you and there's a lot at stake. So I think that was what he chose. Now Praggnanandhaa has this Kind of irritating position, I must say. Slight irritant, not like major irritant, because if you make a move like, let's say, bishop e6, just trading bishops, he takes e6 is a bit weak, but I defend it. I mean, it's one way to play. It's one way to play. But I could also play like d5 and again like bishop d3. Do you want to put your pawns on like... So, this is this slightly irritating position, but I don't think it is going to be something that Pragg will have great difficulty. Meanwhile, we have another draw. Samuel Sevian just drew his game against Alireza Firouzja. I think, guys, we should have Sevian OP in the chat, guys, because look at this, guys, what he has managed to achieve. 9 draws. 9 draws, and in every game he got 1 elo point, so he gained 9 elo points, but more than elo points just to draw against Wesley, Aronian, Gukesh, Pragg, Nodirbek, Caruana, MVL, Duda. Wow. Wow. What a performance, guys, by the last seed of the tournament. Really. Too good. Too good. Maitrik says, Sagar bhai, look at Zhu Jinner. She's on 3 out of 4. One of the leaders at Fujairah Open. Yeah, that's just insane. I think, guys, I'll tell you the truth. If women start playing more in open tournaments and are, incentivized to do that, you will soon see women players having an elo of 26, 2700 and so on. Like it's not an impossible thing. So Zhu Jinner is showing it here. Amazing. Max Mado says now 3 main games, 2 games are out. Yeah, the 2 games which were not going to impact the final standings are done. And here we have Wesley So. He's better against Nodirbek. Wow, look at Wesley choosing this move d4 in a must-win game. Wow. I was wondering if knight takes e5 is possible. Then bishop f4 would have been Wesley's prep. So he goes knight b8, knight c3, queen f3, bishop e6. Maybe there was some other move like bishop d7 which was better, but knight e2. And now, okay, it's still early days in this game, but Wesley definitely has good chances. Queen g3, f4, f5 could come in. Exciting. And let's go to Gukesh. Mehul says, Sagar bhai, how much influence do you hold in Indian chess? You're putting in a lot of effort, which naturally gives you power to influence the next generation. Could you share some insights on this, Mehul? Oh, by the way, b5. I think, Mehul, I don't think I have any influence or anything of that sort. For me, I look at my role as someone who's observing how the chess story is developing and kind of documenting it as it goes. Earlier, it was through posts, articles, then through videos, now through live stream and so on. So it's evolving, and that is one of the roles that I enjoy. I don't know what more can I say. Sagar bhai, how is the Gookie book? The Gookie book is doing quite well. A lot of people have already bought it. I don't know the exact numbers. It should be between 500 to 1000 copies that we might have sold. I don't know how many exactly, but of course we would hope to sell much more, because the book in itself, to make it, took a lot of effort, time, finances, and we hope that we would be able to inspire many kids. But it's not something that we made it for the short term. We would love if to make, as we've said, more books on in this series with top players in the world, like in India, like Pragg, Arjun, all of these, Vidit, Vishy, Vaishali, and Divya, and all of them, Hampi, Harika. And then we would like to make this a series, which, so hopefully over a period of, like, let's say next 10 years, these books will be read by many, many kids, and they'll get inspired by the stories of these great Indian champions. Rahul says, Sagar Bhai, can you produce an explainer visualizer for chess and FIDE circuits? Unlike other sports, it just seems extremely complicated for a casual fan like myself to understand. Yes, I will. I will. I think I should do it. I was also waiting for maybe what the right time is to make it. Um, but maybe with your so many people talking about this, I will definitely. And for all those who've been asking about, can you show us the standings? Well, these are the standings that we have, and joining us all the way from Amruta, from where?
यहीं से और कहाँ जाऊंगी सागर
The
शाह.
one and only Amruta Mukkal is here. Hello, Amruta.
Hello everyone.
Big day today
What's
for
up?
you, as Ganesh Chaturthi, right? Today.
Yeah, overall, but it's gonna be a bigger day, Sagar, because who knows, today Pragg might become the champion.
Pragg is leading the FIDE circuit, Amruta, with 86 points right now. Anish is on 52. Nodirbek on 50. So these are the standings, and I think
And Nodirbek, how many tournament? Three
it's
events.
best of 7, I think.
Yep.
So there'll be more.
Wow. I think Pragg definitely would be feeling safer. Yeah, happy Ganesh Chaturthi everyone in the chat. Kal to the everyone was here. Okay, what's happening? Give me an update.
Amruta, today
Jaldi bolna.
two games have ended in draws
Already?
already. Yes. MVL Duda and Sevian Firouzja. So now it's all down to 3 games which matter a lot from standings perspective. Pragg versus Aronian is moving towards a draw. I don't expect this game to have any other result. Rook F8, Rook F1, King G5, King G2. I mean, this should be a draw.
Ooh. Sure, huh?
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to think that this is going to be not a draw.
Okay.
Like, for example, King G7.
It could also depend on, like, let's say what's happening with Gukesh and Caruana. What's happening there?
Okay, but there's not much to play for here. It's just like two rooks and one bishop and 7 pawns. So
So that means that it could go in tiebreak.
in a huge way, because this is the position, and you know, Amruta, Wesley So, who's playing with white against Abdusattorov, he's half a point behind the field here. Look at this. He's half a point behind here, which means that if he wins, he'll move to 5.5. If Pragg draws, he'll move to 5.5. And that means everything actually kind of
My goodness.
hinges on the game between Gukesh and Caruana.
And Caruana is white over here.
Caruana is white. He also seems to have a very pleasant position here with white pieces in this endgame. So I don't know if Gukesh will be able to hold this.
No, too soon, no? Time is fine.
I
It's
mean,
just
this
slight
position is
initiative.
very, very irritating, because you know, as black, you don't have much counterplay. White has C4 breaks in mind.
But
I think it looks too early, but I also feel like this is the kind of positions where Gukesh doesn't really enjoy himself, because there's no counterplay here that he can create easily.
Oh, but Gukesh finds a way to create a counterplay.
Like, makes
most of the time he is able to come up with some creative ideas, and which is not so easy. That's one ability there. But also, Fabi, you think the opening, like, he out prepared Gukesh? No, not really.
I don't think Amruta he out-prepared him, but he definitely found a line which keeps the game going. And in such final rounds of the tournament, what is very important is to just get a playable position that you can press, not something where the opponent just gets a draw. Like today, I'm pretty sure Gukesh might be okay with a draw.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Why I think it will go into a tiebreak
Yeah,
is because Pragg in this year, all the tournaments which he has won, they were after he won in the tiebreaks, which is so interesting that today also, if this goes into a tiebreak, and then if he is able to
tiebreak
win the
monster.
tiebreak,
He'll be the tiebreak monster.
yeah, he's an amazingly
Because
experienced tiebreak winner.
as you said, he won Tata Steel in Vaikanse on tie breaks. He won the Superbet Bucharest tournament. I think it was Super United. And then he also won the Oos Chess Cup
Yes,
in tie break.
yes.
And if there was a tie break at Stepan Avagian, maybe he could have also won that. He had actually tied for first place with Arvind Chidambaram there.
Yeah, and the one in East Chess Cup which happened, that was an insane tiebreak between
Yeah,
Sindaro, Norderberg, and Prague. They had to play so many games.
true.
I think, yeah, it would be interesting. Would be interesting.
Yeah, in terms of I think results and performances this year, Pragg has surely been not just the best Indian player of the year, but I think the best player in the world right now for this year.
Yep.
The way he has played.
And also the FIDE circuit points as of now is showing that.
Yes.
Ambar Harale super chats how to read 100 endgame patterns book and its advantage. And its advantage. 100 endgame patterns.
I think 100 endgame patterns, like 100 endgames you must know is one, but there is some 100 endgame patterns, which is a new one, Amruta. Maybe my suggestion is to, if you are like you decide on how much time you want to finish this book and then divide the number of patterns and read it in a day. So if let's say you want to finish like it in 1 month, then do 3.5 patterns in a day, and then you will be able to finish the book in a month.
Yeah, but also more than that, like when you decide this and then while solving, if you think you can do more or you can do less, accordingly you can be flexible. But make sure that with every pattern you are having your own notebook and writing over there what was the pattern you felt you learned.
Back in a minute.
Yes, so that is something you can try. But it's amazing that you super chatted to understand how to learn from this book. Very cool. Oof. Where do we know where in Goa the World Cup will be held? We don't know where exactly, and if the audience will know, I think one by one, with things will be released very soon. Nehal says Thai solved today's ICC daily puzzle also in first try. Arey, kya baat hai Nehal? Very sincerely doing it. Maybe you are going to get a chance to play with Vidit Gujarati. Who knows? Who knows? Will tiebreak happen tomorrow? Nandish Tiwari. नहीं भाई टाई ब्रेक होगा तो भी आज ही होगा it becomes like such a long day. That's a test of stamina for everyone. So that's why I told Sagar that you should sleep, so that definitely I'm gonna wake you up for the tie break. He wants to wake up for the tie break. Abhishek says in Goa there is Taj Sidade Hotel in Panjim with convention center which is top quality just like 2023 World Cup. Yeah, I know about it. Sidade Goa actually over there they had World Junior which was held in where Levon had won back then. The one where my brother had played. So yeah, Sidade Goa.
Same brother who is here at
Same
home?
brother. Yeah, that's true.
By the
I have
way,
my
guys,
brother.
Amruta's
here.
brother is here in our home today, and he is a very strong player. He's an international master with 1 GM norm, also a very well-known chess trainer. So
Everybody knows
today
that.
the level of
Everybody knows that he beat you and that is where we started
Oh, yes, yes.
talking with each other.
No, I thought
Our
really he
love
beat me.
stories,
I forgot about
path
chess for a
was.
minute. And when you said he beat me, I was thinking, okay, where?
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, no, it was one of the most memorable losses of my chess career.
वो क्या है ना, वो हार के भी क्या रहता है वो बाजीगर वाला डायलॉग.
Yes, हार के भी जीतने वाले को बाजीगर कहते. But I don't know if I'm bazigar or. Oh. By the way, guys, Pragg's game now going to end in a draw. I think they might find a way to repeat the moves somehow.
Nandish is saying on Tick app, it says tomorrow the tiebreaks will happen.
No.
आज ही होगा. नहीं, so maybe no. Yeah, he's Prathamesh is. He would join us sometime, maybe not today, but sometime in some stream.
Yes, because it's already late in the night, so maybe next time we will have him.
Okay, yeah, you're right. This is going for a draw. This is going towards a draw. That means, Fabi will also be like, if he wins, he will be the direct champion.
Yes.
So Fabi is going to try and beat Gukesh here. We have Bharat who has super chatted. Bharat
Thank
ने
you.
कुछ
Thank
बोला नहीं है. Thank you so much, Bharat.
Oh, people are saying
But-
tomorrow tiebreaks. I can't imagine that for.
Oh my god.
Why? Today itself, Amruta. Can't be tomorrow.
Shubham is saying, can we ban the Nightbot for the lame joke? Breaking news. We have just been informed of the tiebreak rules. The player which has subscribed to ChessBiz India will be the winner.
Oh, actually, Amruta, the thing is, there's also GCT tiebreaks. By the way, do you know, Amruta, this F5 should also draw, I think. F5, Bishop F5, Bishop F5, King F6, King E4, D5, and it's a draw.
Okay, so the Pragg's game is going to be a draw. Zero doubt. We can keep the video. I think these are the final moments.
Okay.
Let's go to Gukesh's game. Maybe we can have the board there so that we'll know if Pragg finishes game. And see what's happening there. Maheshwari is asking Sagar Bhai how to play endgame, especially when the last rook and pawn are having whatever. Okay, I don't want to read that. Sagar, one more thing people are saying. Harinath is saying, bro lost the match but won the queen. That game. So cute.
Yes.
Everyone is saying it's not today. I don't know if tiebreak is not
Amruta,
today.
the thing
It
is,
would be the
Sinquefield tiebreaks will be
stupidest
today,
thing.
but the GCT tiebreaks could be tomorrow for the 4 players reaching the GCT finals. So that means that tomorrow it can happen that, for example, if the points are, but the
That's a very
chances
rare
of
chance. I
points
think,
tying in for Grand Chess 2 standings look unlikely.
True. Okay. Mehul has asked, guys, which are the most funnily nostalgic movies from childhood? For me, it is Surya. Childhood nostalgic movie. Suryavanshi, which was shown on Set Max like every other day.
Guys, they are repeating. They found the repetition.
I think what Pragg is doing is basically keeping all his energy for tiebreak. He knows that it's required. Also, he was black. A good. Often when the players are laughing at the board, talking about a move, it feels like, oh, what's the joke? But for like people out of chess, it would be so difficult to also understand that even serious chess calculation can make you laugh.
True. By the way, guys, yes, today also there was an announcement by Srinath, the coach of
Oh,
Indian.
yesterday I spoke about it. Yeah,
Uh,
yesterday only.
Already they made an announcement yesterday.
Yeah, I mean yesterday during the stream people wrote.
Mhm.
So I don't know whether it was.
So he's engaged now to Dr. Vidhi Karelia. She is also a chess player, and yes, we know her very well. She's also part of the Chess Base India team, actually.
Yeah, very cute photos they shared.
Whenever Amruta is there, Sagar is more serious. Amruta.
हाँ क्या? Sagar, why? Why are you so serious?
I don't know, Amruta. You just bring the best out of me.
No, you have to laugh, Sagar. बस हंसते रहो. नहीं तो मैं नहीं आऊंगी,
Look at
सागर.
Gukesh there. He's been thinking for a long time,
Ooh,
Amruta.
and also he kind of expressed where oof, something
Yeah,
like that. He's not
maybe
happy with
not
his
enjoying,
position.
yeah, himself.
It's too solid, such a position. I don't know. I remember. I feel Gukesh's style in some way was similar to Nepo. Like Nepo earlier was so rash when he used to play fearlessly. Then for World Championship, he changed his style. Became very very solid. So, oops.
Sorry.
Here we have the full screen. But Sagar, which was your nostalgic movie, childhood movie? Do you have anything?
Nostalgic childhood movie.
Harry Potter. I know he used to love Harry Potter.
Yeah. But on TV, I would also, I think, watch something again and again.
Oh, for me, Hera Fairy.
Hera Fairy was good.
Hera Fairy, everyone loved it. But okay, that's still when slightly. But Hera Fairy was the most epic one.
I really loved the movie called Pursuit of Happiness. I don't know how many people have watched it. Have you seen it, Amrita?
Of course, and then we saw it together also.
Yes.
गरम मसाला, शक्तिमान, क्रिश, ये तो बाद में आए ना. I used to watch कहो ना प्यारे and Hera Fairy. And back then you had these two DVDs, CDs, whatever. Then you have the same movie, so you have to watch the same movie basically.
Yes, people have so many choices, Amruta, in this. It's amazing to see how many movies they've all watched.
Yeah, no, but childhood would be Diwar for me.
Diwar.
Diwar, Amitabh.
Like Wall.
Billa, yeah. Tarak Mehta. I think, but our chat is pretty young, most of them, so maybe they have not seen it. And then a lot of Bruce Lee movies.
Get this. You had the option at least. We just had Surya Vansham. Actually, one movie which was all the time on the TV back in the day was Mala Mal Weekly. I don't know if people saw it, but it was really, really something which I grew a bit tired of.
Chess players. So chess players and movies were always a combination because like you go to a chess tournament and whenever you feel kind of like you've lost a winning game or something, once in a while you kind of get yourself up recover by watching some movie, yeah, and you kind of completely forget about the game. So in Sangali, there was this place where Nagpur and all these outskirt cities where if a tournament is held, the theater, the amount would be very less for the ticket in comparison, like to the metro cities. So last day pay, if you win a prize, then you go and watch a movie. Like, of course, I mean, it that way, not
Yeah.
that way exactly, but a lot of fun. And you would watch every kind of, like, you could watch any movie like Telugu, Tamil, Hindi, because you have chess friends from all places, right? So if they say this is a good one, then you could watch. That was much later though, because earlier we definitely didn't have it available. But Sagar,
Oh,
the night
Ajit
is
Singh.
maneuvering. Let's.
Ajit Singh talks about the
Oh,
man from Earth.
that's
Yes,
a good
it's a
one.
very good movie. In fact, now I'm very tempted to watch it again. I saw it back in the day and really enjoyed it.
Was this movie where the 12 people discuss, the name of the movie is 12 Angry Men?
Yeah, that's different. But here, like few people, six,
No, no, this
seven
I've
of them
seen. This I remember. We watched
discuss,
it
and
together.
then they discuss about
You should get some rest, I
many
think.
things. Yeah,
Yeah, 12 Angry Men.
that's also a nice movie. Forrest Gump also.
Oh, inspired by Alibaba owner. Acha, Forrest Gump inspired Alibaba owner, Jack Ma.
Amruta, let's see if the tie breaks will be held today. I think today for Sinquefield Cup, tomorrow for this finals of who will top four go to the finals of Grand Chess Tour. Might happen tomorrow.
Alright. So 97 is played over here. And guys, in endgame, there is one piece which is like waiting to get out. What is that principle which really helps us to find good move in endgame? Who can tell me? People are like, भाई movie के बारे में बात करनी है. We have so many movie suggestions though, which is nice. I think one more movie which is very good is Good Will Hunting.
Oh, really? It's a good movie?
Oh yeah, it's a really good. Robin Williams is a class act.
Nice.
Tom Hanks is.
By the way, Amrita, will Wesley win this game? Because if he wins it, he will reach the joint top spot along with Pragg and
Oh, so he's
Caruana.
also in the tiebreak then.
Yes.
Then Pragg is, for Pragg, a tiebreak of 3 people. Will the rules be similar to Chess Cup maybe?
No, similar to Bucharest tournament where they played
Oh yes, MVL, Alireza and
first
Pragg.
MVL Alireza, then Pragg, Firouzja, and then in the end.
Got it. Okay. Rahul says Sholay, Diwar and Trishul. I have watched because my father used to watch whenever it's coming on TV. Huge Bachchan fan.
Nice.
True, Amar Akbar Anthony. Amar
Akbar.
Anthony.
Amrita, do we have some chocolates in the house?
Chocolate. We have Modak. We have Puran Puli. Chocolate पता नहीं.
नहीं है.
देखो एक बार. But you low in energy or you want ORS?
Oh, I can drink ORS, yes. Let me get it.
Should I'll get? You don't know where.
It's in the
Okay.
fridge only, right?
देख लो मिल रहा है क्या? And chocolate you can see if it is there on the table. Dining, whining, जो भी. I don't keep chocolates at home, guys, because I don't know the reason exactly, but yeah. GM Hikaru Kamura is saying happy castling day to chess lovers.
Yes.
Yes.
What? Oh, we have Amruta, a believer on helpchess.org. Manish Sharma has contributed 1,000 rupees. Thank you, Manish.
Ooh,
Bhai.
2807. Did we have anybody else?
2607.
Anybody else before? Because then
First.
पता नहीं रहेगा. And we have a big super chat at the same time. Gaurav Gar says, Sagar bhai, can you explain all permutation and combination of who can win this tournament? Very confusing.
So, Gaurav, these are the standings of the tournament after 8 rounds. Today is the 9th round. Fabi is playing Gukesh. Pragg is playing Levon. He drew. So Pragg is already on 5.5. Levon is on 5. Wesley is playing Nordirbeck. So if Wesley wins, he can move 5.5. And if Caruana draws, he'll move 5.5. So potentially, if Caruana beats Gukesh, he's the champion without any fight. But if he draws, then Caruana and Pragg would reach 5.5. And Wesley could beat Nordirbeck and reach 5.5. And then there would be tie breaks. I hope that was clear.
इससे क्लियर और क्या ही हो सकता है. Nice. And then if there are tie
Your
breaks,
conscience.
good one. सागर सर कैलकुलेशन कैसे इम्प्रूव करूँ प्लीज. उसको बहुत ही अभिनव को इम्प्रूव करना है कैलकुलेशन.
I think we had this two resources that we've been talking about during this tournament. One is chessclub.com, where you will get a lot of amazing features, solving and so on. And I think you shouldn't solve anything without thinking it through. And the other is chessmood.com, which has videos. So you can go and check and get the 1 month premium there. So also a good way to improve.
मनीष शर्मा से सागर भाई हार्ट्स यू आर अ कोहिनूर का हीरा लग रहा है वो. अमृता नेवर लीव हिम. ही इज वंस इन अ जनरेशन मैन. Generation nowadays is what exactly? Like, is it 4 years is one generation? Or 40 years or 20 years? Okay, jokes apart. He is once in a generation. This is funny. Thank you, Manish. Nice of you.
फनी बोल दिया और फिर बोलते हो नाइस ऑफ यू. अरे
अनु बोल रहे इतनी थकी हुई हूँ कि टाइप करने का भी मन नहीं कर रहा है. ठीक है. I one day you can only watch and enjoy and maybe you fall asleep also. चलता है.
guys, asking you a question from the game of Wesley So and Nordirbeck. If queen h3 here, by the way, this is the live board position. If queen h3 threatening here, what should be, and also threatening this check, what should be a good move for black?
Rook takes f4.
No, that
Here's
doesn't
Darshan.
work because of bishop f4.
h6. Kishan.
But
King
then there's
g8.
knight g6 check.
Nehal.
Then queen e6
Rook
check.
f5.
Yes, who said?
Okay, maybe you. Abhishek. And Vinu. And Ryan.
Well done. c4
Okay.
played. And I think Wesley is trying to be more positional here instead of tactical, which makes a lot of sense considering the stakes involved.
So sorry, I just forgot what you said. I was looking at the chat, so
No,
I lost
nothing.
you. ठीक है, can we try to find something in Caruana's game where c4 has been played? c4 आ चुका है.
Yes.
And now for Gukesh, it's a big decision.
He must
There is
take
a
on
lot of
c4.
attack on b5. If you try to play with this rook, it's a big blunder because then this rook is waiting for a disco which takes rook takes a7. If you try to take this rook to b8 and try to defend this with ab5, cb, even c5 is very strong, and then your pieces are not so good. So white is clearly better. So for Gukesh, he needs to take here. B takes c4.
Pawn takes pawn.
Because if he takes here, then the file is opened and
Okay,
a6
rook
is weak.
takes.
Rook takes and you are going to attack this, yeah? Okay. And now this is hanging c6. What will you do?
Sorry?
c6, what will you do now? You took rook takes, no?
Yeah, I think in general, Amrita, c6, I can double on the
And
c file. That looks good.
so rook c1,
Yeah.
doubling. But this is fine. I mean, this is possible to
Yeah.
fight where you have the b file and b4 pay you can put some pressure.
True.
There is this d4 pay control. The bishop is opened here. White can't get easy d4. e4 is under pressure. Maybe ideas for black with d5 in the
So you'll
future
make me
or
up, right?
hmm?
You will.
Yeah, if tiebreak, of course.
Please.
100%.
Sadipa.
Okay. Yeah, anything interesting, guys, remind me. I'll go and run and call Sagar. Okay? That's the deal. Today is the last day, and I'm sure, though it's going a bit slow right
Actually
now.
solve today's daily puzzle on chessclub.com, which is from the pinned
You
message.
mean आज का daily puzzle?
आज का daily
आज का
puzzle.
daily news?
So if you can
ये
solve
क्या
it.
arrow दिखा दिया मेरे को.
No, it's not from here. And so this is the position with white to play. What do you do here? And guys, try to figure it out. You need to
White to play.
solve 3 times this week. Also with the same username. And if you do it, you stand a chance to play none other than Super GM Vidit Gujarati on online play, and also
King. No.
each one who solves it 3 times this week will also get 3 months of premium membership of Chess Club.
क्या प्रॉब्लम है अगर ये खेला
Come on, Amrita. It's what
Yes,
Anish
sir.
played with Caruana.
Oh, really? अरे बाप रे. No, I discarded a lot of moves like rook g4, fg4, fg4, g5 is not a mate. King h4, g5 is a bit too slow. e6 looks like it. Rook g6 is not working because if queen h check was there, that pattern is not there anymore. f8 is also controlled. इसके लिए finally I thought of e6 खेलो, वही आगे बढ़ रहा है और कुछ है नहीं. तो e6 को then what do you
But
do?
why not try something now?
Now, immediately, rook g5, then there is rook g5 and king h4 and rook h5.
Yes.
Oh wow, king h4, rook f6, king f6. What? Huh? Oh, I forgot this mate. Oh, nice. So
Mate.
cool. I don't even need a king h4. Wow, Anish really found it.
Yes.
Oh, amazing in the game because he would have had already very less time by this point. Nice, so cool. Great selection, yeah, for the daily puzzle, I must say.
Yeah.
Did you find it?
Yeah, of course, Amrita. I found it, and a lot of people also found it here in the chat. It's very cool. Oh, and by the
And
way,
they have
Amrita,
to do
this
it
has
3
happened.
times in a week, right? Any 3. Takes d5.
Yeah.
Ooh, d5 is pretty early. Actually, the engines do not like the move. Yes, Sagar, you can continue. D5. The best move was c6, which we were looking at, so that in the future, when you go d5, there is a better control. But d5 directly, what is Gukesh thinking? First of all, let's try to decode. If you have 2 options, you can take here, you can also take on c7. But when you take on c7, then your e4 is hanging. So takes, and knight takes e4. Black has recovered a pawn, but not just that, he has unleashed his minor pieces, so he's very happy here. Hence, you discard this very quickly and then you calculate a move like e takes d5. Now the question is, with which knight do you want to capture? logical is to take with this knight because even e5 is under attack, so you want to protect. So knight e d5. This knight is quite nicely placed in the center, keeping an eye over here on b4 and later maybe jumping to f4. D3 is isolated, but look at it. Look at the black pawn structure. Wesley is better. Oh, that's the news. Okay, look at black's pawn structure. There is one isolated pawn, second isolated pawn. For white, he has one isolated pawn only. So that too, white is already set for the attack over here. तो अभी फिर how does white continue? How does white continue to put pressure on maybe either of these things over here or advancing his pawns? So this would be the assessment, and Gukesh has gone into it consciously, which means that he likes this position. And I know why he would like this position, because you see there is a lot of piece activity. You just feel the piece activity for black. And honestly, it's pretty decent. Yeah, practically, it's a good practical play. Kamal Sonekar, Super Chat, Sagar Bhai, who will win this tournament? I think Sagar and I were discussing that most probably this will go into tiebreak. And that's what we are guessing. Manish, thank you. That it's a too huge of a compliment. Sharad is saying, I think Fabi will win the tournament. If Fabi beats Gukesh, then yeah, he's a direct winner. So in a way, Pragg's draw right now, which has happened, if it goes to tiebreak, he will be the one with maximum energy, I think, because Wesley and Caruana both are playing. Yeah. Oh, Anonymous is saying, Amrutaji, Pragg said he believes in Gukesh. Oh, that's a great update there. Yes. Pragg believes in Gukesh, then though that is the calculation maybe for him also to go for this draw. It's amazing. Sometimes it's just based on your intuition. So even I think there's a lot of richness in this position, guys. Mazedar to hai. What is the format of tiebreaks? Yeah, they used to play this three people. There will be this round robin. Last time to वैसा था. Have to check if it is the same. Nilesh says he also said he hated b5 from Gukesh. He didn't like the move b5 because it was finding activity. In fact, it was that kind of a move. But okay, knight e d5. Now, imagine Caruana is thinking, if I beat Gukesh, I'm going to be the champion. But if I draw, then I have to play so many games with Pragg and maybe Wesley and the tie breaks, then the pressure, the tension, the long hours I have to give. So I should definitely try and put all my energy here in this game to try and convert. Gukesh over there is walking very calmly. If you see, 3 games are already over in this tournament. 3 games have been drawn. Only 2 games are going on, both because they are connected with the standings where they can be the joint winners. But especially for Caruana, I think he's going to be using every ounce of his energy, every fraction of his energy to try and convert it right now. So Gukesh has a big task in front of him. Yeah, it's a. How many of you are thinking for three-way tie incoming? Yeah, that's a good question. Will you stream Grand Swiss? अरे of course भाई, Grand Swiss नहीं करेंगे तो कैसे ही चलेगा. From 4th September is the first round, guys. It's around something around 3 p.m. I guess. थोड़ा time difference check करना पड़ेगा, half an hour here and there maybe. But 4th September to 15 September, save the dates in your calendar. I would to say now save every date in your calendar वैसे भी, because chess is happening like every day. E4 looks good for black if it is allowed. It's a grand chess is happening in Uzbek, so it's happening in Samarkand. So that's why the time difference is only half an hour, I believe. So knight d5, we were analyzing this. For white, he's going to think, let me see if I can put more pressure on c7. And he says, okay, not exactly immediately I can find it. It doesn't make too much sense to put the rook here because I cannot kick the knight away from d5. So then the other question is, you can give a threat with rook e1 and attack e5. Or, by the way, this is happening. Or you can go knight c5 and attack the e6 pawn, which is isolated. So for white, these will be the decisions, like knight c5 he takes on d5 with the e knight, exactly the position which we were analyzing, and that's why we have to be very careful in analyzing, guys, because wo ho raha hai. What we are looking at is happening. Sharat says finals are in Brazil. Are you guys going to Latin America? नहीं. What are the dates, by the way? Brazil में. Brazil. Let me know once. I forgot. Now that it's coming closer to the time. So knight c5 attacking the a6 guy. Okay. The question is, guys, I'm going to ask you, all of you, an important question. Ready ho kya? Do you want to take this knight, or do you want to find some other move to defend this? That's my question. So do you like this bishop or not really over here? थोड़ा सा tough है question. But let's see how many of you want to take and how many of you want to ignore that knight. Calculative book and puzzle book says Suman. You want to what is your level, Suman? Abhishek says, ma'am, can you say Vanakkam for Tamil fans? Vanakkam. Did I pronounce it correctly? I don't think. Tamil is very, very tough, as I understood at some point. But I love the language and the songs, and I will take it. I feel like it is not doing anything there. That's what. Wow, so many of you actually want to take the c5 knight. This is something I really like, that you guys, it's not about a move, it's just about intuition, trying to understand which piece is better, and that's how you take decisions as well. One is through calculation and one is also through the feeling, guys. So both of them have to come together. So this bishop, as you rightly pointed out, as of now is not doing much if this knight is going to be here on c5. So a knight on the 5th rank becomes very powerful. Most of the time it would be on a good square, it would be um, equal to the bishop. Many times you've seen, like, there is also a rook sack happening with the knight on 6th rank and 5th rank, because it is so powerful that it's also almost as good as a rook. So that's why over here bishop c5 is a good exchange. Black can definitely take the knight away. Rook takes c5, and with this exchange, yes, there is some space. A6 feels protected, and these two knights are very nicely defending each other. Yes, they're fighting for the square, but I think as of now the knight on f6 is happy, and you can also continue with getting the rook on b8, putting pressure on b4, one more rook on d8, putting pressure on d3, with finding a way to protect e5 at some point, maybe e4 with exchange, and all the pressure can be on b4. So this is a pretty decent position there. Knight e d5, but Caruana goes rook e1, and he in fact finds the best move. Gukesh is prepared with his next move. He goes knight d7. He's also making right now at all the best moves. This was supposed to be attacked, and to defend this was the only way. Knight d7. Also e4 was stopped with rook e1, so rook e4 ideas in the future were in control. So knight d7 and Caruana putting pressure on Gukesh. At this moment, the move knight c5 is not making much sense, because once you take here, then instead of rook c5, you'll have to take with the pawn here, and then you kind of just stamp that d5 knight. It's like a stamp रहता है ना, so that way. So black would be happy. uh yeah, and c5 would be also under pressure. Also b8 b file is open, so black rook is going to be entering here from here to b2, b3, all those squares. So knight d7 instantly played by Gukesh. He's down to 55 minutes. Caruana has 57 minutes. They are on move number 21st. So 20 more moves to make. As of now, nothing shows that they will fall under time pressure. But if any of them starts thinking for one move for like 20 minutes or so, maybe then yes. Knight f4 and weak d3 pawn, says Sharat over here. Knight d7 ke badle, or you want this idea. But the only thing is there is this bishop and rook, so you will, for now, you will lose a pawn, yeah, if you go knight f4. It's not going to work in general. Calculative book, puzzle book for intermediate. I think there are many good books. There's Woodpecker Method, which may or may not be available, but you can check it out, with lots of puzzles from all the world champion games. Very nice one. Then there's Chess Tactics from Scratch, which will help you a lot to understand the theme. Maybe we know pin and discovery and all that, discover check and so on. But the way it has been explained to clear your concepts, the fundamentals, very nicely done. And then you also have a lot of exercises there. So that's another very good book. Then there's also this build up chess series, which is a very famous one because it was a material which was extensively used by a very famous trainer, Yusupov, for his students, and they all got great results. They all became very strong players and grandmasters, and then later it was converted into books. So people start with build up your chess one, and then it's like a one whole year syllabus where one book in 1 month you have to do, and like that you have to do the 9 books. So it's like he says that if you do this very intensely and seriously, sincerely, then you have got a lot of important concepts from opening and middle game and end game, all of it in some way or the other it's covered. So very good book, if done very sincerely for a year. There's you will see a huge leap in the in your chess graph, let's say. So yeah, these are the few ones. Then if you're like club player, I think there's 1001 tactics, and um, maybe 100 end games you must know. A lot more will be there. You can check out chessbase.in. You can go to shop over there, and you'll find some collections of some good books. So yeah, we have chat. What poll do you want, guys? Oh, Chaya B says Pragg has explained his draw decision in the interview. He wanted to draw because it guarantees the GCT final spot. Wow. Okay, that's a great news. Create a poll for the next move. Got it. So basically I have to ask what should white play. Ah, that's a great idea actually. Every move we can try and we can just have a guess from everyone like what would you have played. We do not have chat chess moves yet, yeah? Wait a second. Yeah. So that could be a possibility. Maybe right now something, yeah, it's not working or what. Ah, okay, it is. It is working. I'll get that, guys. Getting it in a moment so that you can all type your moves. Yeah, let's go. Nilesh says, thank you for the chess mood gift. I took some lessons but started losing some games when I tried using some of the methods. Changing your playing style without going through CONT. That's always a thing, yeah, in chess also. Many times, whenever we've learned new openings or new concepts, the initial results have been very difficult for many players. I mean, for majority of the players, it used to be like that. And then you settle into that rhythm, and only later you start seeing the results of it. So, but that is what you have to understand whether you are able to uh, whether you learn something and you are able to apply, you really like it, whether it suits your style, and so on. What the moves people are suggesting are a5, knight a5, knight a5. Yeah, a5, knight a5, g3, rook b1. So these are the candidate moves, guys, from the chat right now. Also, knight h4, काफी कुछ है, lots of suggestions there. And we have the computer's best move is a5. It's like this is a committal decision again. So if Caruana wants to play a5, I believe he's going to think quite a lot to make such a committal decision where you are fixing this structure where b5 is not going to be easily there, where the b4 pawn is going to become a backward pawn on the b file. So all of this will require a lot of thought to decide whether or not to go for a5 and what is the advantage of it. Yeah, so this is one, but the whole point is to fix the pawn on a6, because even the rook is going to come to c6 and attack the a6 guy, where one of the rook might get tied down for the defense. And this bishop on a7 now without the knight exchange doesn't really have anywhere to go. So the bishop on a7 is, look at this bishop, a very beautifully looking piece, looking at f4 as well. But alone it's useless. Alone it's pretty useless because it cannot really do anything on f2. He needs some knight or something. So it's only a blockader for your own defense. So ये एक a5 move है. If Caruana finds that, then Gukesh has to really struggle to defend. The other move is king is a piece in the end game, guys. ध्यान रखना और याद रखना. In end game, your king starts becoming an important resource. Like let's say in the future, it's very close to the d3 weakness, so it's going to be another piece which can defend a weakness. So king f1, also the back rank, it always helps. Useful move. And yeah, g3 was suggested by somebody. Rook c6 was suggested by somebody attacking the a6 pawn. All of these ideas are there with Caruana. So in a way, we understand that there's a lot of choice for white. A lot of choice. And is Caruana going to take a lot of time? Or is he going to be very quick with his decision? Yeah, somebody's suggesting knight a5, but I think the knight on a5 is not really doing much. You want to go to c6 and block this thing? Yes, that's a great idea. But maybe once the knight has moved away from the c5 square, it's lost the control, and then black will get the chance to push c5. So that should be good enough. Yeah, if knight c6, you are already okay with the exchange of this bishop anyway. You were already okay. This would simplify a lot of things for black. So not a great idea there. Genal says Levon said the same thing in the stream. Pragg was thinking to maybe push, then decided against. Aniket says this position is very interesting and Fabi can literally play any move which does not hang a piece and he will still be better. Ambrish has pointed out that pressure is on Fabi, not on Gukesh. Yeah, interestingly, about the championship pressure, if you see, definitely Fabi is the one thinking about it. Though he will try not to because that will impact his game. But as of now, I think for Gukesh, it's not like, I mean, he's going to play his best chess there, but he doesn't have to think about all of this, yeah, tie breaks and all that. Finals in Sao Paulo, Brazil will be from 26th September to 4th October, says Sharat. Oh, yeah, but that will be also, the timing was earlier at midnight, I believe. Yes. I think we will see what the timing is. One option could be if Harshat is there or something. I We have to see based on the timing as well. But for 4th October, Sagar will be in Texas already. Will be in Texas. He'll have his match India versus US. It's an exhibition match over there, and there's Gukesh and Arjun and Divya. Ethan was. I think I covered everybody. Ilam Parthi. Yeah, so that would be, so we have to figure it out based on the time. हम्म फिर देना पड़ेगा सोना फाइनल्स के लिए. नहीं, I think at that point of time, maybe if we are anyway in US, हाँ हमारे our time zone will be different. But I believe that we won't be, I mean, Sagar won't be streaming, I think. That's what I feel. Oh, G3. Wow, let me see who all had guessed G3 here. Oops. G3 was suggested by. कहाँ गया? It's gone. अच्छा. Arpit Dubey was the one who had suggested G3. क्या बात है? Only one. So let's guess the move for black, guys. Chat chess moves is on. Black to play. I'll also get over here so that you can read the names. Give me a moment there while you guys are thinking about Gukesh's move, and not Gukesh's move as such, but also what would you play here? Yep. There you go. कुछ तो मैंने गड़बड़ तो की है. Yep. I think I have to do it like this. But then something in the designing कुछ तो गलत हो रहा है. Not sure what I've messed it up, but there you go, guys. This is the chat chess moves, and we have so many people with their suggestions here. What they want to do, they want to go. The moves for Gukesh are f6. Most of you want to go for f6, defending the e5 pawn, also freeing the knight on d7. Then there's knight b6 because you want to attack the rook and a pawn. It's a fork. So, very fair question. Then there's some people want to play rook b8, increasing the pressure on b4. Then there is knight db6 also, that you want to take the knight back. But there's some exciting suggestions of f5 and g5 as well. So the position, if we have so many candidate moves, guys, so many candidate moves, iska matlab, what does it mean? Maybe, oops, yeah, iska matlab is like Gukesh will be also spending some time here, 5-7 minutes. It's like a very lonely hall over there with only 4 players in the tournament hall. Yep. So right now, this is the whole thing. I think for Gukesh, let me tell you the engine moves. Yes, f6 is a very good engine move. Then the other one, which nobody really guessed, the second best or equally best, you can say, the engine move. There was nobody who suggested that. It's creative slightly, but it also stops opponent's threat of rook c6. And that move is rook e6, bringing the rook on the 6th rank. Even this is a good move. Yeah, these are the two moves. But my question is, why not knight b6? Because it is a fork. So what happens here? Black is threatening to win the pawn. And guys, if you have to defend this pawn in a creative way, what is the move you will play here? Nilesh says, love the f5 suggestion. That seems to be the only attacking move. Gukesh will go for that. We will definitely check that one. Because even I agree that it looks like Gukesh move. Lalita says, oh, thank you. Thank you, Lalita. It's a lot of team effort, as we say, makes it possible. Rook c5. Let's go. I like that. Swapnil, Gopal, Manan. Rook c5 is a good move because you stop him from taking here by attacking the d5 knight. So that is a great idea, and no disco possible because if you move the knight, d5 is hanging again. That's why knight b6 is not so powerful. f5 move. Let's try to look at this move f5 as suggested, and believe it or not, it's a pretty decent move to consider. The idea is that you are having the 4 connected pawns over here on the king side. You are also wanting to go e4 very soon, or maybe you just keep the pressure ready. Whenever you get a chance, whenever the right moment is there, then you will push e4. So, because g3 has been played, there is this structure, some weakness is there as well. You have to watch out for the pinning ideas and so on. But I really think f5 is exciting in general. The knight is slightly burdened maybe with defending c7 for a long time. And if you ask now, why, what if rook c6? Then it becomes a big mistake. You are attacking a6, but the last move already said e4 khelna hi hai. The e4 move is coming powerfully because one of the big advantage after the move e4, guys, here I will ask you, What should black play? Stay tactically alert. It's the only move which can give black initiative. Oh yeah, by the way, this looks like the bars have not updated. What we can do is let's go to bars and refresh it so that we get the results. The three games are over. Duda Maxim has ended in a draw. Levon Pragg has ended in a draw. Alireza Sevian has ended in a draw. So three games are over, and Wesley, right now we are at Gukesh versus Caruana. If Caruana beats Gukesh, he is the clear champion. If Gukesh beats or draws against, no, if he beats Caruana, wait, then maybe Praggnanandhaa can become a direct champion. But if Wesley wins and if Gukesh beats Caruana, then the tiebreak could also happen only between Wesley and Praggnanandhaa. Wow. So a lot of permutations for sure. But if Gukesh and Caruana draw, then Caruana for sure in tiebreak, Pragg in tiebreak, and Wesley if he wins, only then he will also be in tiebreak. True. Got it. So that's how it is. And Wesley, for now, what is happening in his game? This is his game. Wesley is having slight edge here against Nordirberg. In fact, a great position where his knight is a blockader, but there is some seems like he's ready for some attack with his pawn structure. This bishop is not doing much. As of now, the slight edge, whether Wesley can convert it or not, also how is Nordirberg going to play in the last game, we have no idea what's going to happen in this game. My guess is it's not so easy to beat Nordirberg. Yes, he has slight edge and definite potential to beat, but not so easy yet, not so clear yet. Going to Gukesh versus Fabi, Gukesh has been thinking, as we have seen, too many options. Yeah, too many options with f5, and even rook e6 is a move I think Gukesh will be looking at, considering for sure. Yes, I have updated the bars now. Oh, he goes f6. He goes the solid way, the engine's best move, and says, I'm not very interested in e4 idea. I would rather go solid with defending this thing. Oh, somebody had asked an important question. The knight goes back here because then there is no rook c5, yeah? Only problem is direct take on c7, knight takes here, and rook takes d7. So that's why it wasn't working. Caruana ready with his next move. Goes king g2 with 45 minutes on the clock, and Gukesh now thinking, and now the best move. By the way, f6, how many of you had played? I should show the chat. F6 was guessed right by Titan, Dilav, Rishabh, Pro, Girish, Unknown, Abhishek, Ramesh, Abhav, and Demon King. क्या बात है? Can we guess Gukesh's move right now? One more time, guys. Let's go. Black to play. What do you want to play? Let's see how many of you are able to match your moves. Gukesh wins, Wesley wins, then two-way tiebreak between Pragg and Wesley. Yes, if Fabi wins, Wesley loses, then Fabi wins the tournament. If Fabi, no, if Fabi wins, Fabi is a direct champion. If Abby draws and Wesley loses, then two-way tiebreak. Fabian Pragg. Wow, so many suggestions. Let's go and check it out. By the way, we have Nishit, who is the 2608th believer few minutes ago and has contributed 1000 rupees to help chess. Nishit, thank you so much for contributing this amount towards the young talents of India. Let me show you the move right now, which was suggested by the people. We have knight b6, king f7, king h7, rook b8, rook e6. बाप रे बहुत सारे हैं, but mainly knight b6, king f7 and king h7 are the moves which you guys have said. And yes, but which knight to b6 ये तो नहीं बोला है. King f7, a great move, because as we have said, king is a piece in the end game, so that's why it's a very good move. Then there is, if you go, which knight b6 people are saying? Knight d7. Yeah, you want to go knight d7 to b6, and this time with the same idea of rook c5, with one move insertion of king g2 and f6 where e5 is protected. Black can play, maybe, can I not go rook a d8 simply? No. Then this is weak. I should not forget about the a6 pawn. Matlab my rook is so tied down only. I can't do that. So then rook d8, so that you defend the d5 knight with the idea of knight takes a4. And now if you go rook a5, so that you attack and defend both, maybe we reach a position like this. And interesting could be to also counter attack. That way you are observing what is my opponent's weakness, and you know that every isolated pawn is a weakness, and that's why you started the whole thing by defending the e5 pawn, freeing your rook, which could come to the open file where there is this target on d3. So all of this whole thing, which Gukesh is trying to work it out, but he has made a move, by the way. For king g2, he goes directly rook e8 and threatens knight 7 b6 was a good move, by the way. But how many of you had found a move rook e d8? No one. But somebody at least said rook a d8, maybe similar idea, but nobody literally found rook e d8, guys. Insane that out of so many moves you suggested, Gukesh plays something completely different. You see the way he is thinking. So over here, rook e d8. The idea is knight b6 and winning a pawn, because now you don't have to worry about the threat of rook c5 and taking here. With this already defending. So how should white continue is a question. देखते हैं. Let's stick on the main board here. Sharad says I would go for rook d1 and then knight b6 to target the rook and defend the other knight. Oh, Sharad, that is great. I think you did find this move then, because you said it much before. Wow. So Pragg has qualified for the GCT finals at Brazil, which is going to be nice. Let's go full screen and get the vibe of the whole thing. There you go. Amruta, why are you dressed up? Because I had gone for Ganesh Ganesh festival to at my relative's place. It's very nice. So yeah. Rookie D8 ko now Caruana down to 42. One thing is nice about this game. Both of them are able to keep the time very equal, very close to each other. Fabi generally, many times for critical games where he can be the winner or something, um, has missed it. He's got nervous. He's made mistake towards the end and missed it like so many times. Like in a way, he lot of hard luck you can say that way. So over here today, I don't know if is he feeling any pressure, the championship pressure, because not often you're at a situation where you win the last round and you are the clear cut champion. Yeah. So is he feeling the pressure because he has to not think about that? He has to not think about championship or anything, and he knows that. That's why he's going to avoid thinking about that. फिर तो nervousness आएगा ही. So rookie D8 ko what are White's moves now? We know quite a lot now. Like one move is A5 fixing the pawn. It's a great move and many times. Let's see at which point of time it may not be. But apart from that, how else? Like, can you even think of a break with D4? But you don't have time now because knight B6 aa jayega. I don't even know whether it's a good idea. Wow, it is pretty decent. D4. The question is what happens for knight B6 here? Because the rook A4 is attacked. If you go back and if I take the A4 pawn, then you take the E5 pawn. Oof. Possible. These are the possibilities. For sure. But black would be in trouble over here after knight takes e5 because of because materially even if it is equal, the weaknesses are maybe a lot. Also rook a2 and also a6 is weak, so maybe a6 will be lost soon. This pawn is weakness over here, but then you are going to push to f4 and make sure there is no entry on the second rank over here. So all these ideas are there. D4 though, I doubt if Fabi is going to think of D4. In fact, I thought D4 is going to be a mistake, but turns out it's not at all a mistake, but in fact it's a good move. Rook c6 after knight b6, asks Silcom. So after rook d8, what's it? Rook c6? Maybe you have to let me know of a move. But yeah, why not rook c6 here? Because if knight b6, there is a5 and you will lose the pawn. So rook c6 looks like a good idea, right? Because a6 is attacked. And the question, guys, how are you going to defend this pawn? Oh, there can be a drawing idea. Look, if you go and attack this rook here, rook has to draw, then it will go to c4. But if white wants to win, then it will go back to c2. Then if I go knight d7, the question is white, does he have something more? And he does have a lot of plans. So I don't think Caruana is in any mood at all to repeat or something. Yep. So let's guess Fabi's next move, guys. Be in Fabi's shoes. Try to guess his next move. We will try to match who all are able to find his move with the white pieces. Wait. Let me just clear the chat chess moves and then you can do it. Yep. Now, type your move, guys. What is Fabi going to play? Ella says, I thought Grand Swiss was a tournament played in Switzerland. नहीं. Rita, does Gukesh have no chance to the final? No, he doesn't have. Abhishek asks, is it any possible for neck pain for those chess players? Yes, many times there are these professional hazards. So, oh, d4. Fabi made my move. Guys, wow. Okay, now I don't know how good it is, but Fabi looks chilled, pretty chilled. He was drinking also some juice or something. And how many of you were able to actually guess this move? D4, Parth, दोनों Parth, Turbo, Manil, and Uppul. Though most of you would have played A5 in your own game or Rook C6, but Fabi chose D4 over here. And it's a quite an interesting move because the idea is that you are first of all pushing your isolated pawn. That's how it happens. Gautam Bala has super chatted. Who do you think will win the finals? We should analyze that. I'll bring up the names and we can discuss that more. For now, I'll answer your super chat, Gautam. But thank you so much for your super chat. So the question is d4. Your isolated pawn says I want to not stay isolated. I want to dissolve. You want to get rid of it many times, or you want to use it to create some counterplay, and that's what d4 is the move which is preparing firstly for knight b6 in a very tricky way. So Caruana is actually becoming tricky now. What Gukesh likes to do, rook goes back to c2, and because you cannot take on a4, uh, this is the position which we were analyzing, that it's better for white. Why and how will go deeper later. But apart from knight b6, what if Gukesh just simply takes on d4 and say ki theek hai, you will take with this knight. Wow, this knight is a mistake. Yeah, what should he play with? This knight, yeah, maybe works. That also works. But he can even ignore here and he can even still play e5. Believe it or not, रुक e7 पे नहीं जा सकता है, नाइट रोका है. रुक c7 नहीं जा सकता, ये नाइट रोका है. भाई ये नाइट doing an ultimate job, beautiful job, literally. So e takes d4. This knight taking would be a mistake because of knight jumping to e5, attacking this rook. Also looking at squares like knight d3, b4 पे pressure, opening up this rook over here. keeping more pressure on d4. So that would be an excellent thing. That's why you will have to, if you have to take, then it should be with the other knight, which is knight b d4. And now you don't have knight e5. Now you don't have knight b6 also because of rook c2. Same idea in this case also. Knight will sit on c6. Still complex, I would say, but that's what Fabi wants to go into. He's not on the board, and Gukesh has made his move. He takes d4. Fabi has to make sure that he doesn't make a mistake by taking with the f knight, but he takes with the b knight, and I believe he will be doing that. And to show all of you, actually, this is the ranking right now. So Fabi, if he wins, he's gonna be the champion. Wesley's playing will check out his board as well. Pragg has drawn and waiting to see whether it's going to go into three-way tiebreak or two-way tiebreak. This is going to be the top four, GCT finals. But because Pragg has secured his fourth place, I think it's the points would be like MVL, Levon. There will be, it will be Pragg. If one is, then one Firouzja or Caruana, guys, who is out then? Or right now, do we know that? Do we have that information? And I also want, I don't know if Sagar showed these photos. These photos, I think he was in the chat yesterday. His name um I kind of right now forgot, but he was in the chat yesterday and he'd gone with these cute kids and Pragg giving an autograph here and a nice photo with Gukesh. So yeah, very very sweet. Oof, that's how it is. Wesley can. It must be hard for. Food with MC says it must be hard for Gukesh. Glad he does not give up. He's a real inspiration for youngsters. And you know what Fabi did? Fabi simply takes with the rook. No, 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 no. Knight takes d4 was played. He takes d4, knight bd4, and Gukesh instantly took that. He realizes that this bishop has been only a thorn in the whole thing, so he takes it. Rook takes d4, and now 26th move is done. Gukesh having 39 minutes, Caruana having 35 minutes. Gukesh is thinking, oh, he goes knight f8 also pretty quickly for that matter. Defends the d5 knight, defends the e6 square. Also, this is defending the e7 square. So, if you look closely, the white rook has no entry here. Yeah, has no entry here. And yes, there are these two isolated pawns against these two nice pawn chain, but material has been exchanged. As an imbalance, white is having this dark square bishop. Unfortunately, it cannot activate itself. It has nowhere to go really, from where it can do something. So you see, the knight on d5 is a pretty good knight for that matter. Pretty good knight. Yeah. Good night से याद आया कि so Wesley is also खेल रहा है. And his advantage is, ooh, he's trying and trying to convert this. An important game for Wesley. Oh, Alireza is out of the GCT finals. Fabi will qualify if he draws or wins. If Fabi loses and Wesley wins, Wesley will be through. So for Levon, Maxime and Pragg, they are sure right now. Okay. Levon, Maxime and Pragg. Thank you, Titash. Sharat is like, आज का कुंभकर्ण piece definitely goes to rook 8. Yes, I agree with you. Gukesh is not even on the board and walking there, calculating. I don't see Vachier. Oh yeah, now they're back. He's the one who is walking. Caruana, what is he about to make a move already? Pawan asks Samrut, at first glance, where do you think Fabi might go wrong in assessing this position? Do you foresee time pressure becoming a factor in this game? A very good question, Pawan. Time pressure, if you see right now, it's move number 26th, and they have to make 14 more moves, and they have 40 minutes. Uh, Definitely, time pressure can happen, but I don't think that could that could create any issues, much of issues. Because for Fabi, he might even think of simplifying and going for a tie break in a way, like something, some drawish simplifying lines. But I think his assessment right now looks, I would say that a move like d4 has already released some of the tension for black, because more pieces got exchanged, simplifications happened, so that way it's slightly more useful for black. In that sense, you feel good without such a bishop on a7. And yes, you still need to do some work, but it looks much possible and realistic. Yeah. So yeah, she will come under time pressure, but not as a huge amount of time pressure with lots of moves to make and very less time or something like that. I don't think Fabi. I most likely the game should end in a draw. Chestnut says tiebreaks will happen today. Okay, great, awesome, thank you. Aryan just asked Amrita, are you ready for 5 a.m. tiebreaks? What? 5 a.m.? I think that time maybe a lot of new people will wake up and see this. Maybe a lot of old people will fall asleep. Maybe a good idea is to right now go to sleep for some time. Aaron is saying, Amruta, take a break and come online at 4:30. If tie breaks, you should wake Sagar Bhai also, Amruta ji. Yes, Anonymous. Then to 100%. Not just that, even if this gets exciting around some time pressure situation, still I might wake him up, because he wants to. He wants to do the commentary here. Aryan says just keep your cam off, rest your eyes for a bit, stay hydrated. Yeah, I think that's sometimes I do that. Ambrish is saying from past 1 hour or so, Fabi is taking a lot of time. 10 to 12 minutes for 3 to 4 moves. He took since he was on 1 hour 5 minutes and Gukesh on 55 minutes. Do, Pawan has asked, do you see c6 being a good move for Gukesh? At this point of time, if your question is after h4, then yeah, c6 looks very logical there actually to free this rook, and now must be considered. Indians don't like it much because with this idea you're going h5, you want to clamp this thing, and then you want to get your rooks on the c file. Then you have target on c6 where this knight has to defend by going back. So maybe a good idea is to keep the pawn on c7 until it's not needed to be moved, unless it has a successful c5 something, because then the knight is defending it very very nicely and you're not worried as such. Yeah, previous encounters haven't been very easy for Pragg as for Fabi. With Gukesh, there were some big swindles, like absolutely big ones. So that would, all of it would create some, memory there, where some images are possible that have to not land up into such a scenario and so on. Okay, maybe a good time, guys, to guess what's Gukesh's next move is going to be. And what would you also play? So that's the. I've put on chat chess moves. Let's see if he will be able to match his guess his move. Shubham says, "I am Ruta just back from night party just to watch the stream." अरे क्या बात है, वहाँ पे भी पार्टी, यहाँ पे भी पार्टी। पार्टी तो आपकी खत्म ही नहीं हो रही है। Okay, we have these many answers over here right now. People want to go h5. Oh, I like that suggestion. h5, king f7, rook d6. नहीं, हाँ, rook d6. All look good. King d6, king e6. King e6 कहाँ से आ रहा है? Guys, notation थोड़ा सा चेक करो, क्या लिख रहे हो? rook d6 तो अच्छी है. c6, knight b6, I think you want to say. And all that, but h5, king f7 are the main moves. King e6 का मैं कनेक्ट ही नहीं कर पा रही हूँ. क्या कहना चाह रहे हो ये इसका? f5 is h5 is actually a good move. You do the simple thing of stopping his idea that he wants to put the pawn on h5. Luckily, the pawn on f6 has proved very useful, covering, these squares of the knight. So very cool pawn there. So they're doing a great job. And for this pawn on h5, there is no light square bishop for white which can attack it immediately. The knight is in diagonal form, so right now it cannot easily reach the h5 pawn. So given this situation, your knight cannot go to e6 because, by the way, guys, rook takes e6 aa raha hai. Given this situation, for white, for black, I mean for both of them, but especially for black, his flow is easy. King f7 is the next move. Then the knight is going to get out to e6. At least ये तो हो रहा है. The rook is decently placed. So overall black looks fine to me if h5 will be played, and it is played. Great move. Time to read the names, guys, of all those who suggested h5. Georgie, Rutvik, Tanmay, Sarthak, Chiranjeevi, Chess Knight, Sparsh, Upul and Aditya. बहुत बढ़िया चाल ढूंढी है. Well done there. It's the move. It's the best move. And Gukesh drinking water. Actually, Fabi is very quickly ready with his next move. Rook c4. No c6 or anything, but now rook d6 looks nice, like a nice idea. Even rook d7 should be good. Is king f7 fine, by the way? Yeah, lot of good moves for. Oh, he goes rook d6. एक बार तो रुक लिफ्ट होना ही था, guys. मुझको भी तो लिफ्ट करा दे, but this time it's for defense purpose, but a good one. As tie breaks will be there if at all. Gukesh and Fabi's game ends in a draw, and then Fabi will move for the tiebreak against Pragg. But also, if Wesley manages to beat Northern, that will also go for tiebreak. As of now, Northern seems to be in control. Rook d6 played by Gukesh, and computer has completely changed his evaluation. It's like, भाई हो गया है सब अभी, everything looks fine. It's no tension यहाँ पे. a6 is protected, open files are there, knight is getting out soon. Overall, black looks okay. So the move d4 really helped Gukesh because of the simplifications. What happens if both Wesley and Fabi hypothetically lose? Asks Aditya. Then Pragg will be the champion, no? Knight d7, knight b6 would be a good continuation. What do you think? Oh, knight d7, knight b6. You want to go on this side. Should depend right now what white wants to play, because let's say you double the rook here. Now let's say you want to go knight d7, a5 to stop knight b6, and there's pressure. Yes, guys, we'll have a Hathi Chiti joke for sure if this goes into tie breaks. What did he play? Rook c5. Rook c5 played by Fabi. He's now making quick moves, but guys, he's down to 23 minutes. Okay, 24 almost. 11 moves in 24 minutes, and just 2 3 moves. If at all it takes a lot of time, then Fabi will land up in time pressure. This is settling down for Gukesh. I would like a move like simple chess, king f7, khelo, knight e6 ko threat do. Is there any threat with white from white when he played rook c5? At least nothing looks immediately. So for rook c5, this is the move which Indians were roaring king f7. But also, you could delay that and play rook b8 first. So rook c5 played. Go full screen. Accuracy is 99 from both. Is insane, says Arpit. अरे क्या बात है? Amrita, are you really not gonna sleep if the tiebreak will be so early? I will then wake up Sagar and then I will go to sleep, I think. I think 5 o'clock for me would be very, very difficult. I mean, that's the time in general for me. Most of the time I'm asleep. So, already ready with his move. Ooh, king f7. I like that. Can you read King F7 names? Oh yes, I should do that for sure. Who all had a mention King F7? Blappy Benefactor, Puneet, Bloom, Boombastic, Sibs, Knight Rider, Chandan, Abhishek, Realities of Nature, Abhishek, Kumar, Array. क्या बात है? Good one. That's a good one. Okay, maybe we should get ready for the next move as well. But yeah, after for Gukesh, once Caruana plays, or you can even guess for white if you want. But King F7, and now the knight can actually jump to d4 because f5 looks like a great square for white knight. b5 can come with a tempo with this thing also with knight c6. Looking at e7 ideas in the future once the knight on d5 moves. And this knight is basically doing well. Yeah, it can shift to the king side, it can shift to the queen side. Knight f5 is nice, but it doesn't later attack any weakness. So um, but it's just a strong knight. Yeah, so knight d4 is a move I think Caruana is going to play her. Most natural, another thing is whatever disco for knight d4, I would consider a move like knight b4. That's a mistake because rook c7 comes with a check. So what? Oh my goodness. Okay guys, ये तो ढूंढना ही है. White to play. And how many people can find it? Let's see. It's like a shot, guys. Shot. Rookie to rook b1 वगैरह नहीं रे ये सब. It's like a very clean and clear calculation. Whenever there is knight on the board, you have to lure the king to a square from which then the knight, your knight can give a check to create a fork, which is what fork is a part of double attack. Yeah, it's a double attack. So that way we have already 25 people almost finding the answers. Silkam, Aditya, Sumaya, Abhishek, Sibs, Ahmed, Zarj, Clyde, Tamul, and Hajmola. ओके सागर रहता था तो हाजमोला पे वापस एक डिस्कशन होता था कि rook g7 guys, forcing the king to capture and then knight f5 check. So all these tactics are there, you know, how much ever equalish the position might seem, but it's full of tactics. It's there is a lot of sharpness, like you know, everywhere. So in that sense, alertness, extreme alertness would be required. Yeah, king f7. Let's go. I think knight d4 is what we are going to expect here. Look at Gukesh, how is right now sitting relaxed. Ooh, Wesley is winning. What? Whoa, Wesley's advantage is increased. Oh man. King f2 and now queen a7 was a mistake. King e2, he finds. Oh, look at what he's doing, Wesley. Insane, this guy. He's bringing his king over here to e2. And now the king is going to d2 and c2. What a plan, man. This one is so epic. Such an epic find by Wesley to shift your king from g1 to this side on c1, b1, wherever. And then say that I'm free to attack here. Wow. Because nothing is possible when in this side. It's pretty close position. Amazing plan. Oh my god, this is definitely going towards a tiebreak. Wow, Pappy's down to 16 minutes. Coming closer and closer towards time control, time pressure. Arranged is saying Wesley is becoming Bradley. Abby, you make a move exactly 15 minutes, and this is what is showing the nervousness somewhere. Maybe he's also thinking of भाई ड्रॉ कर लेते हैं, टाई ब्रेक खेलते हैं, सिंपल हो जाएगा, क्या पता. Move number of this one is 29th move for now. um yeah, it's a good idea for full screen. We can make more improvements, but when does right now I take some breaks in between for commentary, like I'm here, but I'm just kind of taking a break from talking. I'm doing the commentary, and then I think but because the chances of the whole thing going into a ending of the tournament ends without a tie break is very very low right now. But yes, that if that happens without a tie break, then mostly it's going to be a champion between Fabi and Pragg. There Wesley won't have a chance. For Wesley, the only chance is a tie break. Yeah, Wesley's king was really good, very good. Okay, the move here, knight d4, a move which we were looking at quite a while. After 13 minutes, Gukesh now has to decide what to do. This is a good time to guess the moves for Gukesh. What is he going to play, so that we can then again compare what you guys want to play with black here in the game and what Gukesh actually plays. But no time for you guys. Gukesh is like, यार मेरे को ज़्यादा सोचना नहीं है. My moves are pretty simple and clear. I'm going knight d7, attacking this rook over here. Once you move the rook, then this knight is going to decide where to go. But everything looks pretty pretty much in control for Gukesh. And like Pragg said, he believes in Gukesh. That does seem true. But can Gukesh do some magic where he can beat Fabi? And then Pragg is the direct. No, if Wesley wins, then it becomes a tiebreak. But if not, then Pragg becomes the direct winner. Rook goes to c2. But then, guys, disco. It's the time to disco. Disco. कौन मिले देखो किसको. The daily puzzle, guys, which you generally are solving recently on ICC, the Steady Mind mission for 3 months premium membership, which is free. Also विदित गुजराती के साथ जो खेलने वाले हो गाइस, यहाँ पे ढूंढो. What are you going to player? वाह. अर्णव गुप्ता, अर्पित, उपल, अरिजीत. अरिजीत तो गाने में बोलते हैं डिस्को दीवाने. Yes, knight b4. If Gukesh plays this, bishop takes b4, rook takes d4. This is attacked. If rook takes c7, rook takes b4. सब खा लो, खा लो, खा लो, भालो, भालो. So king goes to g6 and we are in a drawn rook endgame. Okay. Oh no, wait. What if rook e7? ठीक है, rook g8 है तुम्हारे हाथ में. So this would be a thing, but knight b4. Anything else for the knight generally? Yeah, what if knight f5? Now you have counter attack. Oops. Takes, takes, takes. Not a good idea. So yeah, Gukesh will be maybe making this move very quickly, I'm guessing. Knight takes b4. I don't think he will think for long. It's pretty forcing. So in a way, maybe the move rook c2, which was taken a lot of time by Fabi, was maybe to try and be objective about the position, to understand whether there are really any winning chances. And if not, then he must have gone into that with this position with full consciousness that uh, it's equal and he is going to be reserving his energy for the tie breaks, guys. That's how it's going to be. No, let's quickly check what's happening with Wesley. Rook h1, rook g8. Okay, Wesley will not botch this up. So, for sure, tie break happening. By the way, how many of you guys have are solving the daily chess puzzle on ICC and think that you might be the lucky winner to play with it, Gujarati? Do you really think? Okay, knight b4 played. Tiebreak today. Nightbot is funny. Time to disco. क्या खेला? Oh, bishop b4, rook d4. Are we gonna see a draw already or what? Okay, but why is Gukesh thinking here? No, no, no. Fabi is thinking. So Pabi is thinking because there's what if rookie 7 check also intermezzo, yeah? Interesting. May- Maybe the game will end in 5 minutes, guys. Rookie 7 check. Yeah. Takes. Lots of takes happening here. Only last move important is to go rook g8, defender g7. We were analyzing this, and that's what is happening. And this happened in this game quite a few times. And Wesley is winning as well. So we are right now realistically looking at a three-way tiebreak. Wow, but amazing thing done by Gukesh to stop the clear winners race. Okay, this is ending, guys. Tie break. कितने लोग रेडी है टाई ब्रेक के लिए? How many of you are gonna be watching the tie breaks? Draw is a decent result for Gukesh. He will finish eighth in the tournament. Okay, and they are calling the arbiter here. Ooh, and a draw is agreed. I think it was a great practical decision by Caruana because he did seem very tensed. So then he thought of simplifying the position and agreeing for a draw, conserving the energy for the tie breaks now. So Pragg and Caruana, and only one game remains right now, which is Wesley versus Abdusattorov. And at this moment, Wesley is clearly better with +2 advantage. So most probably he will also win this and join these folks. Crazy होने वाला है भाई, crazy. Also, good thing is there's time in between the tie breaks for them to recover and prepare and take some rest. And also for us. Wow, it's a lot of intense analysis going on there. Tiebreak will be 15 minutes after the last round. Got it. Okay, so how do we, right now, what I'm gonna put is the game of Wesley will, how do we now continue, guys? Because Wesley is winning, he's going to qualify as well for the tie break, I mean, and we'll have after 15 minutes. Okay, so what we will do is we'll keep this screen over here so that we know Wesley's game is there going on, and we'll know for tie break how many of them will be there, two or three, and then we'll resume the commentary. By that time can also get some rest, so we'll keep this thing on. Is there a text box I can mention? Pragg and Abby already in for tiebreak. Wesley Yep. I'm just getting the text actually. Give me a moment. Another window, but just trying to get not bad. Sorry, I'm not reading any commentary, any comments right now, but give me a moment. This, how is it? Yeah, something like this. Is this enough information? We don't know when exactly. What time are the tiebreakers? 15 minutes after So's match. It won't be at 5 because that would be too late. They have to generally do a PD and all. But also last time when there were tie breaks, it was like 15-20 minutes after the match. Wesley will yeah, I think so. Wesley will convert. No, we don't have the rights for Wesley's camera, so I won't be able to show you. Chestnut is asking guys which pawn should Wesley push or should he wait? That's a good question, Chestnut. Yeah, so oh h5, 40th move done for Wesley. So basically the game is and g5. Nadirberg is very much ready with his move here. G5, maybe fg5, maybe g6. Actually, I don't think this game is going to last too long. It's going to be over. And look at this king on b3. क्या कर रहा है ये किंग b3 पे? मतलब ऐसा किंग रेयरली दिखता है गाइस. ये राजा एकदम ही अलग है, क्रेजी है. दिस किंग इज द रियल किंग. So yeah, Wesley is wow beating Northerback. Crazy, crazy. Sagere bhai ko utha type 100% guys, 100%. So I'm believing if this game will end in, let's say, next 15 minutes, let's assume around 15 minutes, then there's another 15-minute break. So another 30 minutes we may have a tie break. So between any time the tie breaks should start around 2:30 to 45. Of course, if this game doesn't end तो अलग बात है, but मेरे ख्याल से 2:30 to 45 को टाई ब्रेक्स हो सकता है. So yeah, so guys, I think I'll commit. Is the screen good enough for people to understand? You think? I'll come back in maybe 15-20 minutes, a half an hour, 15-20 minutes, something like that, so that I can also get some rest before the tie breaks. भाई नहीं, सागर भाई सो गए क्या? यू टू वेरी स्लीपी भाई नहीं. यस, good opening book. I think chess structures is a very good opening book because it shows some nice games and all, but also with based on the pawn structure, a lot of plans and things are shown. So chess structures is really a good book for openings. Of course, for specific openings, there are many books you can check it out, but this one I really like as a whole. सब ठीक है बोल रहे हो? क्या बात है? कौन कौन आने वाला है चैट में से देखने के लिए? कौन कौन रहने वाला है इधर ऑलरेडी टू सी द थिंग? बट बिफोर वी ऑल्सो शिफ्ट गाइज, आई वांट टू शो यू दैट यहाँ पे यू कैन एक्चुअली this was the oops, this was the position where rook b8 was played and Anish had to find a checkmate against Caruana. So this was Caruana's king in this game from the Magnus Carlsen Invitational 2020. Fabi resigned after White's next move, and this was a great move which Anish spotted. So that was the solution. But guys, do solve this one every day. बस एक ही करना है. It's the easiest kind of a consistency requirement, I would say. Some amazing puzzles there, and I also with this you will get to play against Vidit Gujarati if you will be one among 20 players who will be lucky to play with this guy. So कितने लोगों ने किया मुझे पता नहीं है, but I hope you guys are doing it every day. बस एक ही करना है. Already sleep schedule messed up है. वाह, काफी लोग आएंगे. ठीक है, डन.
Hello, hello. Welcome back, guys. We are very close to Wesley So winning his game against Norderbeck and reaching the tiebreak. Hello, hello. Let's go, guys. इतने सारे लोग. Good to see you. Well, I had good sleep, and I just woke up and I saw Amruta was sleeping, and I was like, oh my god, who won the tournament? Did Pragg win it? And then I went to YouTube and I saw this and I was like, okay, let's go. So here we are. So Gukesh managed to hold Caruana to a draw. John says chess torture Norderbeck has had no counterplay for so long. Actually, should we just have a look at how this position was reached? C4. This I've seen happening very often. When someone plays pawn to c4, you want to push and get your passer. I saw this happening in one more game recently, and the point is, such moves, while they look great, white just blockades, and this is really bad. So maybe the best move is to take d takes c4, which looks tremendously ugly, but somehow turns out to be not a bad move. Oh, Wesley won. Epic stuff, guys. Epic stuff. So after g5, Wesley has done it. He's won. And now, guys, it's time for the tie break between Pragg, Wesley, and Fabi. Wesley, amazing. The final move also is very classy because if Queen g5, Wesley simply chops off the pawn. Check, King h8, and I think the simplest way to win here is to trade queens. Check, takes, takes. Yes, single blitz round robin of 5 plus 2. True. That's what is going to happen, Hans. Thank you for the update. I think they'll start very soon now. So the format is Pragg will play Fabi. Fabi will Pragg will play Fabi and Wesley. Wesley will play Pragg and Fabi. And Fabi will play Pragg and um, Fabi. So it's like all play all. If still tied, remaining tied players will contest a single Armageddon game on a knockout basis. 5 minutes for white and 4 minutes for black. Right. John says, so the real problem with black's d4 that basically it killed the dark squared bishop. It had nowhere to go, nothing to do. Yeah, so generally exactly this move, and you feel like you have this amazing pawn which is a passer, but in essence that gets blockaded. And knight is a great blockader because even though it blocks the pawn here, like look at this, it's still super active. While this is why knights are the best blockaders. And then you have like this super free hand, and again he he is chops this off, keeps the knight f4. It's no counterplay. It's like pure magic. आराम से खेलो. And now he kind of wins that pawn as well. And then he decides to put his king there, which is nice in a way because, why not? Such a clinical game by Wesley. Just one. Such a nice game. अब मजा आएगा ना भिड़ू. Yes. I'm also actually super excited here. Guys, do you think Pragg can win this? Is the question. Oh, by the way, guys, there's a very interesting update from the chessclub.com that we have pinned in the chat, that Vidit will be playing on the platform this Monday from 5 to 7 p.m. But it's not like our this thing, right, where we are going to choose 20 players. That will happen after Grand Swiss. But this Monday he will anyway be playing, and it's happening this Monday. So in case you want to try to face him, it's just luck if it happens. You can make an account on chessclub.com from the link that's given to you here, and could be very nice because you also will get 3 months of premium membership if you solve daily puzzles for three or more days in a week. Pragg versus Fabi. Guys, need to be alert on which board it's happening. Not here, I think. Second. Because we have 5 cams, they could play on any of them, right? Two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, it's not. Pragg can beat anyone. That's true. That's true. टाई ब्रेक किस किस के बीच में होगा गाइस? टाई ब्रेक प्रग, करुआना एंड वेस्ली सो के बीच में होगा. Yo, Shubham Mondal, good morning, good morning. Nordirbeck has had perhaps one of the toughest event of his chess career of late. How many points did he lose? 23 elo points. Insane. When will it start? It should start now. Very soon. Uh, the reason that only three will play the tiebreak is because these three players actually managed to score 5.5 points. Yeah, Nodirbeck needs to take some time off. It happens. Arjun, it happened with Arjun in Vaikanze earlier this year. Mm, we saw it happening with Gukesh. It's not at all easy. Technically, US versus India. Actually, Pragg is facing, like, in the Bucharest tournament, it was two players from France, right? MVL and Alireza versus Pragg. Then in Uzbekistan, it was two players from Uzbekistan, which was uh, which was Nodirbek and Sindarov against Pragg. Pragg won there as well. And then in now here it's Pragg versus two players from the US. So it's amazing. First game, Fabi versus Pragg. Okay. Ah, okay, it's not Pragg. I thought Pragg came. Will Harshit Bhai join the stream? No, bhai. Guys, Harshit Bhai is in. Oh, yes. Let's go. Praggu boy. Praggu boy is here. Guys. And Fabi Pragg. Let's go. Two. Gukesh took too many risks in this tournament and went on to lose. I think Gukesh needs to improve in this area, says Rahul. But Rahul, this is what has gotten him success in the past. So it's not so easy to just change, yeah? But we'll see. Gukesh is a quick learner, and many times, it takes him some time, but I think he'll be on top of things. And Caruana is waiting there. I think Caruana versus Pragg is super exciting from the blitz perspective. Please explain the format of tiebreak. It's easy, yeah? They both all players play each other. It's simple. That's the format. And then whoever scores the most number of points is the winner. No rocket science here. So Fabi will play Pragg and Wesley. Wesley will play Pragg and Fabi. And Pragg will play Fabi and Wesley. All play all two blitz. So basically there will be 3 blitz games. And then if Pragg manages to score 2 out of 2, he's the champion. If they all draw against each other, or if one guy beats the other guy beats the other, and so on, like everyone ends with 1 point, then we'll have Armageddons. That'll happen. It won't, I think, not more than 30 minutes. Okay, handshake, guys, and Pragg opens with e4, e5. Let's go. Let's get the board cracking here. And okay, so it is the Italian that was played d3 and castles h6 played. He brings his knight to d2. Bishop b3. h3 played. And now pawn to b5. Okay, rook e1, making space for the knight to go from f1 to g3. a4, gaining space. Bishop comes out. Rook e8 by Caruana. And I think knight f1 makes a lot of sense. Yes, the ideal is to go knight g3, defend the pawn, and push d4. 5 plus 2. Yes, guys. The format is 5 minutes plus 2 seconds increment. Just reverse the clocks. Pragg has this. All good. Bishop goes back to b6. Hans says rook e8 was the novelty. Okay. It doesn't look very out of the ordinary. And d4 played. Even before he could put his knight here, he goes d4 because he sees that the pawn is well defended. Bishop d7. I like Pragg's position, guys. Look at the knight. Look at the bishop here. Everything looking good. Lea says migrated here because the official stream crashed. Oh, I hope they are back soon. Rook b1 with the idea of b4, b3. Does that make sense, guys? Or do you go b3? Oh, b3 directly, guys. That's beautiful. Oh, 1 second. Be careful. Does this work? knight b3, ab3, ab3, rook a8, bc2, rook d8, queen, check. Okay, white wins here. Anyway, b3 found. Let's go, Pragg. Oh, Hans says we are back in the book now. Knight c6 played. Oh, look at this, guys. Nice tactic. If ba, ba, bishop a4, I have a very pretty move, guys. Black to play. What's the move? I don't know how many of you would be alert at this time. What's the time? 3:23 a.m. But still, what does black do here? Yes, Azmain, Aniket, Ghasin, not Ghasin, Little Big Ideas, beautiful, knight d4. And you if you take on d7, there's knight f3 intermezzo. Okay, ba happened. Oh, what? Pragg played this? No way Pragg played this. Come on. Just a blunder. Come on, Pragg. Pragg just blundered, yeah? We just were looking at this line that he shouldn't be doing this. And I was pretty sure he wouldn't. I mean, it's not like a losing blunder, but he lost all his advantage. He was better here, guys. Look at this. Slightly better for white. And he takes it and is slightly worse now. It's not a huge blunder, but it's not pretty, you know. Like, I would say in terms of the game, like where we are right now, this might be a big one. Big mistake. Yeah, he did lose his time edge as well. And now Fabi deciding whether to take with the bishop or the rook. I think taking with the bishop is the right decision. Yeah. And Pragg brings the queen up to d3. Okay, I mean, material is even, but look at this. These two bishops are crazy. They are very strong. So he takes, and plays knight to d7. But guys, Pragg is back. And Pragg should jump with his knight to f5. And look at this. Knight f5. It's not easy for sure. But I think the most natural move is bishop b2 to put the bishop on this long diagonal. Black wants to put the knight on e5. So knight d f5, bishop b2, and this attack with these pieces. He goes bishop b2. Somehow, Pragg, we are able to guess Pragg's moves, yeah? So he goes knight e5, attacking the queen. The queen comes back to e2. bd7. Okay. And now, okay, Pragg has his small kind of thing that's working for him is that he has an a passer and the knight could potentially jump here and the bishop is very pretty on this and the queen can also move in at some point. Guys, this is much better. Yes, this view. Let's keep it this. Knight f5. King comes to h7 now. Fabiano being a little bit cautious here. He wants to kick the knight away with g6. And very interesting move. Pragg wants to kick the knight away with f4. So moves his king away so that the f pawn is unpinned. And now Caruana thinking a bit. He goes pawn to g6. I think you can, yes, f4. Create this mess, not f3, guys. It's f4. The mess has been created, and the black king is feeling the pressure. I think the best move is to go back with the knight. Knight c6. So he takes on f5, fe. And guys, this king isn't happy. Isn't sitting happy here. This is attacked. He plays pawn to f4. That's a mistake. Pragg is now better. Let's jump into h5, guys. Knight f6 check is a big threat. And look at this. Knight h5. If ef6, rook ad1 or rook ed1. Maybe rook ed1 makes sense so that you keep this pawn protected. Threatening to take and then give a check. And already you have to make a very difficult move like this, and it can become super nasty. Now guys, don't expect 100% accuracy from either of the players. It's not fair. It's not fair to expect 100% accuracy, but Pragg's time is running low, and I think he needs to get this move knight g5, knight h5 in. Okay, he's also thinking about e6, I feel. E6, the intermezzo, opening up the bishop, which looks insanely good. I don't know if Pragg might do that. Plays knight h5, best move. Let's go. Beautiful move there. And Fabi kind of shaking his head there. Guys, crazy. Bigger chessboard view, guys. Okay, this one. Do you like this one? Let's keep it this. We'll keep switching. Knight h5. Caruana thinking now. I mean, you have to play d. He takes rook a d1, quickly played. And what was the move that Caruana played? Rook e6. Oh my god, that's a blunder. He goes bishop e5, which is a nice move. Look at this. But you know, even strong, because now if rook e5, there's rook d7, queen d7, and knight f6. But even stronger than bishop e5 was boom, boom, and mate here, threatening knight f6. It would have been an insane move. But okay, anyway, bishop e5 also pretty good, no problem. Bishop e5. He goes queen e7. Pragg, go for it. Go for this. Go for this. Find it, Pragg. Find it. Rook d7, queen d7, and queen g4. No, he doesn't find it. He goes bishop f6. Also winning. Also winning. Queen e8. Queen g4. Threatening a mate. And takes the piece. He's winning. Let's go, boys. Pragg beats Fabi. Amazing play. Amazing. Guys, Pragg is like tiebreak monster. Tiebreak monster there, Pragg. Beating Fabiano Caruana. Let's go. Pragg OP, guys. Pragg OP in the chat. He's too good. He's too good. I mean, he blundered in between. And what are they doing? Are they? Oh, they're taking away the pieces. Mhm. And they're putting back the pieces. I don't know if Why are they taking away the pieces? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Why are they doing this? Maybe they want to just now keep one board intact. But Pragg has started off with a very nice win against Caruana. So let me see if I can bring up the bars, the new bars. Maybe there must be the new bars. Oh, they're changing the pieces. Oh, but why? I just don't understand. Why do they have to change the pieces? Sagar bhai, what's the format? Now they'll play all, right? So now Pragg will play Wesley or Wesley will play Fabi, one of the two. Kishlai Singh says, "Hey man, watching this live from St. Louis. Thanks for being awake at night and giving your great commentary at this ungodly hour in India. Go Pragg." We never really thought that we would be able to cover this event live, guys. I'll tell you the truth. When the Sinquefield Cup was announced, Amruta and I were of this opinion that it won't be possible for us to cover this event. So let's see. We'll do the recaps in the morning. But somehow we've been able to cover it. So we are very, very happy. Praggnanandhaa beats Caruana in the first. And actually, one of the reasons why we were able to do this is because so many people are watching it. There were no watchers, we wouldn't have done it. So it's also a great learning for us that you guys are interested to watch it. Otherwise we wouldn't have been doing it. So thank you all. And we have Wesley So coming in. Let me place this here. So you have the scorecard. Praggnanandhaa beats Caruana in the first blitz game. And I don't know who's going to play next. I think, let me check. Oh, it's Pragg versus Wesley So. No, but yeah, Wesley So. Pragg. Pragg is in. Pragg is back, boys. Pragg is back. Let's go, guys. Pragg the Thug. Guys, he's great. He's great. And we have another super chat by Kaudinya Vaja who says, "Hats off to your dedication, Sagar. Thanks for the company for the past 2 weeks as I work." Well, thank you for tuning in. This time we will try to look at it this way. Clocks will come here. E4, E5. Okay, if Pragg wins this game, he's the champion, guys. He's the champion. If Wesley wins, then Fabi will have to beat Wesley. Okay, guys, Pragg has his fortune in his own hands. Okay, now he just needs to beat Wesley, and we are done with the tiebreak. I think Wesley and Fabi don't even have to then play each other. Bishop G5, pinning. Actually, one of the things is when you pin without D6 being played, then the bishop could come back potentially. But Pragg doesn't do that. He goes to A7, knight D2. He plays his pawn to D6 calmly. Look at Pragg's confidence, guys. Look at his calmness. Somewhere it reminds me of this video that is there on the internet where Pragg is like speaking with Sadhguru, and he asks him, like, something about pressure and all. And he's told in that video, like, just focus on one move at a time. The next move is the most important move. And it always feels to me like Pragg is focusing that way. Like, what's the most important thing to do now? Next move, nothing else. Oh, doubles the pawn now, GF. Because otherwise, you wanted to get your knight to G6 here. That was the plan. But now takes castles, knight G6, D4. So black has this very strong center. Pragg goes H5. Beautiful move. Beautiful move. He's going in H4. He's coming to F4. He's coming here. Rook can jump in. Okay, knight F1. Wesley being super solid, but Pragg's position has potential. Pragwansh Avachar. Sagar bhai, can we bring back Rakshit ka rank widget? It won't work, I believe. I'll tell you why. But let's focus on this game because we are in the Armageddon. It's simple, guys. There's nothing more to do. Fabi, Pragg, and Wesley tied. Same score. So we are looking at Blitz now. And first game, Pragg beats Fabi. So now we are into the second Blitz game. And now look at this. Knight F1. The question is Rook G8. Not so sure. Bishop E6 played. Very interesting move by Pragg. If bishop takes E6, he wants F takes. And then maybe the queen slides over, long castle, rook jumps in. If you can get like knight F4, rooks there, that would be insane. Insane. He takes FE. Now the question is, Wesley comes in with queen B3. Love this move. Attacking here and here. Important moment in the game for Praggnanandhaa. Because both are attacked. I would say queen d7, very, very smart move. Why? Because after queen b7, you go king f7. And now threatening to trap the queen here, almost. So if queen a6, bishop d4, queen goes back, bishop can come back somewhere here, and then rook swings over. Okay, let's see if this happens, because this is a key move, queen d7. I don't know if king f7 also works. Maybe it does. Maybe king... No, but the problem with king f7 is that he doesn't even take this anymore. Queen d7 just threatens long castle, perhaps. So he must take on b7. Oh, king d7. What the hell is Pragg doing? What the hell? What the hell, guys? If queen b7, what does he want? Oh! Bishop b6 traps the queen. What a tricky guy. What a tricky guy. Wesley, of course, sees it. Plays h3. Great move. Man, Pragg is so tricky. He wanted to trap the queen. Bishop b6, rook a7. And actually, d5, you take back perhaps fe5. So the king on d7 is safe. Too good. Too good. Pragg is just insane. h3, but Wesley is like, hey, Pragg, I'm also quite good at blitz, yeah? And look at Wesley's time. He's at 328. Pragg is at 150. Wesley is actually doing well on time. He's putting Pragg under a lot of pressure. And I loved how quickly he played this move h3. And now knight e3. Actually, Wesley is playing so practically. Wesley is playing so practically. Too good. Too good. He's making Pragg's life tremendously tough. King c8. This is the move you didn't want to make, right? Because in a way you blocked your rook. But okay, you had to play it. Because now I guess the threat could have been to take here, followed by knight c4 to attack the bishop when it came on b6. Rook a d1, another practically beautiful move. And Wesley at 3 minutes 10 seconds, Pragg at 1 minute 25 seconds. Knight f4, Pragg trying to still kind of get in here on the g2 square. He wants to get in. King h2, queen h7. Attack this pawn, Pragg. Or queen g7, keeping pressure here. Not so simple, guys. Pragg's time is bleeding on time. He's down to a minute almost. Wesley has 2 extra minutes. That's too much. Too much. Guys, we are at 3:44 a.m. and we have 3,600 people watching. Let's go. Let's go, Pragg. Queen g7. Brilliant move. The knight is protecting this pawn, so no problems. Threatening here, the knight is defending, but whenever you take here, I can boom, chop and mate. So white has to be also very careful now. White has to be careful. Okay, Wesley for the first time taking a bit of time. Nice to see that. I think a typical Wesley move will be a5. Just clamping down the structure. Actually, it's a tremendously tough blitz game for both sides. Because it's like now, in a way, nothing can move, right? You can't take here because of bishop e3. Pragg, of course, doesn't want to take. He goes knight g1. Manasvi says this is Pragg's here. Let's go. Rooting for him. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Knight g1 played by Wesley So. By the way, Manasvi, thank you for being pillar of Indian chess for 49 months. That's insane. That's almost like 4 years, 1 month. Okay, rook g8. Pragg is building up, but knight e2. Love it. By the way, Pragg's move rook g8 wasn't the best here because exactly because of this. He's trading the knights. King d7. Now knight f4 takes and knight g4. Wesley's winning. Oof. Now if Wesley wins this game against Pragg, he has to hope that Fabi beats Wesley. f3. Man, Pragg is trying to create a mess here. gf3 is also possible. He'll try to get in with his queen. This is not going Pragg's way. Wesley So showing his class. This knight on g4 cannot be moved easily. Because if you play f5, the rook opens up along with the queen. It's not going to work. Wesley is taking his time, and look at the smart usage of time by Wesley. He used his time kind of so smartly before. So he goes rook e3. And now he takes the pawn and rook f3. Wow. So from one hand, you're putting pressure here. On the other, the queen is putting pressure here. He moves and now just take this pawn, right? He chops it off. Queen b7. Insane play by Wesley. You know, Wesley So doesn't really play rapid and blitz so much. f5 by Pragg. What a tricky move. Yeah, what a tricky guy. And the best move, guys, is knight e5 check. Just take. He first takes ef. Okay, ef. And now only move for Wesley is knight e5. Finds it. Respect Wesley So, because if you take, he wanted to take and check here. So king goes to d8. And now king g1 is the only move. Finds it. Oh, wow. Wow. King g1 also found. And Pragg has to resign now. Wesley stopped all threats, everything. Oh, finds a5, bishop a5, knight c6. Oh, what a game. What a game. Guys, we have to give it to Wesley. I mean, we all love Pragg. He's an amazing player, but this game, Wesley played like a complete beast. Complete. There's no doubt. I mean, Wesley deserves this win, but Pragg still fighting. He's the fighter. Yeah, Pragg doesn't give up. Pragg doesn't give up, and Wesley getting a bit uncomfortable there. Rook e3 played a good move. Queen g5 coming in. Somehow your own pawn doesn't let you get in, right? It's the sad part of the position. And now it's almost mate here with rook e7 coming in. And Pragg resigns. Amazing game by Wesley. Amazing game. So talented. So talented. So talented. I mean, guys, look at this. What he did, Wesley, was like peak blitz. First, he played like all these moves super quick, which is knight f1. He took here, queen b3. Pragg was so creative, but h3. And that too, like, look at this 349. He takes 21 seconds to play h3. Then again, 2 seconds to play knight e3. King c8. And now this rook a d1, knight f4. At this point, I thought Wesley will kind of make some error, but no, knight g1. Brilliant move to take the knight out. And Pragg couldn't, I think Pragg had to find queen g6, like kind of forcing Wesley to save that pawn and so on. But he went here and Wesley got the knight in, knight f4, finds knight g4, finds rook e3, finds rook f3, then takes the pawn f5. Pragg tried his best to open up the king, but here again he found this only move. Check. And of course, this is a very pretty line because the rook is just sitting opposite the king and there's just no way to escape. If king e7, there is queen c7. It's game over. So king d8 and now king g1. Yeah, this is beautiful touch. This is the touch which kind of finished it all there. And then Pragg had no chance. So the story continues now. Wesley So beats Pragg in the second blitz game. So now Pragg has to hope. Yes, hope is part of tie breaks, guys. Pragg has to hope that Fabi comes and beats Wesley to keep the tiebreak alive, or else it's over. Otherwise, the tiebreak is done. How many games left? Now, one game potentially, but if Fabi beats Wesley, then everyone is now on 1 point because Pragg beat Fabi, Wesley beat Pragg, and Fabi beat Wesley. So then they will play again, and I think then they will play the Armageddons. Fabi will have white now. Guys, for this game, I don't know if I can show the video or not because we have only the rights to Pragg and Gukesh games. So maybe we'll have to do it just with the DGT board without the game as such. So we'll just show the game on the board here. Sorry, round robin 3. If they draw, it's over. Yes, if they draw, Wesley is the champion. Actually, oh, Adarsh Ishwar says Wesley having played 5 black games will directly qualify. I'll keep this view. So then Pragg and Caruana will face in Armageddon. Okay. Winner will face Wesley. That's such a good update, Adarsh. Thank you for that. It's such a great update. Sagar bhai, what's your thoughts on Gukesh's form this year? He isn't playing well this year and is playing shaky chess. Actually, it. I mean, yes, you are right. Gukesh hasn't been in top shape, but it could very well be that he gets back his form in two super important events of this year, which is Grand Swiss. He's also going to play this clutch chess, although that's rapid chess. But I think Grand Swiss and World Cup will be super important for him. I don't know if he's going to play World Cup, but most likely he could because it's in India. Let's see. Game started? No, not yet, guys. Game hasn't begun. No, but they are playing on another board. I know this, but we can't show you the video of that, right? But the game, I don't think the game has begun. Yeah, they're waiting, guys. They're waiting. Game hasn't begun. Manoram Taparia says, I want to hear Pragg's pep talk to Fabi happening in the background. Well, not one camera access, but we just have the access to the players, Indian player camp. So I think if you want to see the camera for these games, you can go to St. Louis Chess Club video and you can follow it. Then if Pragg's Armageddon will happen, we will again be able to show you guys. D3. Okay, guys, D3 is on the board. C5. Knight to E5 played by Caruana. Rook D8. Well, of course, all Indian fans are rooting for Fabi here. But Wesley is a beast at blitz. I have my doubts here. I have my doubts. Queen E1. And Fabi is going all out, yeah. Fabi is saying I'll play H3, G4, get the queen in. A very different way of playing, by the way, by Fabi. Look at this. Like you've castled, and then you play like knight E5, F4, knight C3, queen E1, B5. Oof. Guys. Oh, G4. Let's go. Let's go, Fabi. Let's go for the attack. Cool. G4. B4 played and knight A4. In fact, yeah, knight A4 is good. I mean, I would be incredibly happy if Wesley wins this. He deserves this to beat Nordirbeck in the last round and then do this. Also, the way he beat Pragg in their blitz game was epic. But then again, we all like entertainment. We all like the Armageddons to happen. And CD5 played here. Yes, this could be preparation by Fabi. True, Daksh. Okay, should we go E4 here? I dislike the part that D3 becomes like seriously weak. And Fabi is risking it tremendously. Like E4, Bishop B7, G5, Knight D7. This does look weak. But Knight G4, you have to mate the king. You can't worry. Look, once you create these weaknesses, you can't worry about you shouldn't worry about these weaknesses. You have to checkmate the opponent's king. By the way, the best move here is queen f2, so that if you take, I take back with the queen attacking here. Devashish Gupta says, Sagar, you didn't give me a shout out for my membership. Devashish, if you became a member, thank you so much for that. What if Fabi wins again? No, so what happens is someone explained it in the chat that if Fabi wins, and then because Wesley had, oh, he takes on d5, had 5 black games, then he qualifies already to the finals. And so Pragg and Fabi then play an Armageddon, and whoever wins between them takes on Wesley. Kaushal says, can someone explain what's going on right now? I thought it ends at, by the way, oof, Fabi looks overextended, but now knight g4. Yes, that's a good move. Trying to keep the attack. Like, this is how you play blitz. You try to attack, but then you're facing Wesley, and you saw how Wesley defended against Pragg. He was just complete machine there. Knight c6, and he's playing brilliantly. So, Kaushal, the thing is, because after 9 rounds, 3 players ended on the same points, 5.5. They have a tie break to decide who wins the tournament. So it's blitz. In the first blitz game, Fabi lost to Pragg. In the second blitz game, Wesley beat Pragg. And now the third blitz game going on. Devashish says, Sagar, well, it would have been a boon in hindsight for Pragg if he lost to Fabi, as is he would have to face MVL in GCT semifinals instead of Levon. Otherwise, who is his? Oh, interesting. Interesting take. Interesting take. So knight c6, bishop e3, rook c1. Queen f2. I don't think it's a blunder. Everything's good, guys. Queen f2. Satish says 5.5 for first place is kind of low, don't you think, Sagar? I've always found these Grand Chess Tour events to be low scoring affairs, especially because of their time controls. It's difficult to win games, yeah. Yeah, you will see like so many draws happening. Even when Magnus was playing, I think many of the Sinquefield Cup events would be like a lot of draws. Oh, by the way, Wesley's blundered, yeah? Or blunder might be too much, but bishop b4, you can take it. Take it, take it, take it. Bishop b4. Let's go. Random says the prize money will be equally split between the three. True. Ooh, e4. Fabi did not feel like taking this. I think Fabi felt there is some tactic here. I don't know what was the tactic. Maybe was it queen c6, b3. So he went e4, d takes e3, knight e3. Actually, I like black's position. I mean, his pieces, but somehow these pawns do look menacing. You know, f5, f6 coming in. At the same time, the white king isn't sitting pretty, right? It's also weak. Knight c6. Knight is jumping into d4. This knight would be an absolute monster. Also, the way Wesley So is playing, it shows his ability to play positional chess under high pressure. He's amazing, yeah. My only thing about Wesley So is only like, can he be like this super ambitious player? He doesn't have that ambition many times, and that sometimes stops him from becoming like the best in the world. He doesn't play World Blitz, Rapid and Blitz. 2024 was the first time ever he played World Rapid and Blitz because it was happening in the US. Otherwise, he never plays it because it's, I think, of course, it's the time of the year where it's difficult to travel and so on. Knight f5. Bishop drops back. Again, beautiful move. And time wise, he's still 50 seconds ahead of Fabi. Guys, Wesley So this close to winning the Sinquefield Cup 2025. Will he do it? Fabi needs to beat Wesley. Bishop e3, a good move. Keeping up the pressure on the c5 pawn. The pressure is mounting. I think in terms of nerves, Fabi has the stronger nerves. Rook a d8, again the best move. And the point is, if you take on c5, I take here, and then eventually the d3 pawn may fall. b3 played by Fabi is keeping up the pressure. He's telling Wesley, can you also manage to keep the pressure in this position? Queen a5, good move. Also defending the c5 pawn. Maybe it's time for the knight to drop back. Wow, finds it. Knight d4. I think just chop off the knight. Just chop it off. Bishop d4. It's a good move. Knight g3 played. Now Wesley, oh, burning his time, feeling the pressure going down below the clock. And intense. Queen b5, putting pressure here. He defends the pawn. I think one of the things that Fabi is trying to do is to stay alive. Just make moves, stay alive. And he's banking on Wesley to kind of crumble here under pressure, which could happen. He didn't crumble against Pragg. Knight takes b6. Okay, he's given up a pawn. Wesley has given up a pawn. Knight b6, queen b6, bishop c5. I don't know if that pawn is worth taking, or I mean takes it. Okay, queen b6 now. Wesley, what are you thinking? Take the pawn, bishop c5. 38 seconds for Wesley. 49. Queen b7. Chop, bishop f8. Take on f8. I still feel black is in with excellent chances to draw, because for Wesley, draw is enough. Fabi needs to win. Rook c4, d4, d5. But also Fabi is good at such positions, yeah? Yes, finds it. With the idea of d4, d5. Push the d pawn, knight e7. Should we go d4? Maybe f5. Oof, knight d5. Put the knight in the center of the board. That's where the knight belongs. Good move. Guys, playing at high quality chess. The knight could jump here. Knight e4. Loving it. Loving this kind of back and forth between Wesley and Fabi. Knight c3. Amazing move. Wants to trade pieces. He knows that now actually Wesley is 2 pawns down. But he knows that he might win back the pawns. They are all so weak. d4. Queen d7, attacking d4 and f5. I think rook f3 forced. Fabi has 2 pawns up. Rook d8, putting pressure here. Man, so intense, so intense. The entire Sinquefield Cup kind of hinges on this position. Rook f4, defending. Oh, man. Fabi has nerves of steel. Fabi has nerves of steel. I'm kind of getting stressed out here. h4, rook e1. Oh, but take and back rank mate. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for back rank mates, guys. Also g6, king f8 he played, but now f6. He goes rook e4. So good, so good. I think Fabi is going to take this one. He's going to take this one because it just feels like Wesley is unable to. I don't know. Rook f3. Okay, he goes back. King g2, trying to pin here, threatening some kind of, I don't know what. Queen b3 maybe? Queen e3 played. Queen f3 was perhaps better. And now rook b5 finds the best move, and now rook takes b3. Oh, gets this in. Wow, man, what a great play by Wesley So. He's now this close to f6, but he's winning. Wesley had like h5 there, which was super strong. And guys, Wesley So is going to be the champion of the Sinquefield Cup. King h8. Play king h8, get rook g8. He doesn't play it. h6. Queen h5. Is there some twist? I doubt if there's some twist here. I don't think there's any twist, right, guys? Rook f5, rook g6. Game over. Oh, he just needs a draw, so he's not even trying. Just go back. And Wesley So is going to be the champion of Sinquefield Cup 2025, guys. Draw. Wesley does it. Wesley does it. Insane. Insane. Wesley So, there you see him, is the champion of the tournament. Well played, Wesley So. Well played. Well played. Really well played. He should get the credit where he deserves, guys. He should get it. He should get it. He played like a beast there. Really. This blitz. Also, like Fabi was super close to outwitting him. Yeah, like he was super close because look at this. He had like this position was where Fabi had a big advantage. If he played Queen f3, it would have worked out because now Rook b5 means that I can play Rook e3 and I trade queens. Somehow Fabi had like very less time and he went Queen e3. Oops. He went here Queen e3 and then Rook b5 and now this unfortunate pin. And he had to play Rook f3 and takes. And that was the end. And actually, Pragg, I think, kind of doesn't win his first tiebreak of the year. So that's something for Wesley to be super proud of. And yeah, who gets second, who gets third? I think Pragg gets second, right? Because he scored 1 point, Wesley scored 1.5, and Fabi scored half. They've scored says why not Queen f5, but no, they've scored like Queen f5, just take. This is like elementary draw. So I mean he could try, but this is just a draw. Is there a game between Pragg and Fabi? No, that's done, guys. It's done. Yes, everything's done for this tournament, guys. It was an epic tournament. Standings will be Wesley first. Fabi finishes third. Pragg is second. Kudos to Pragg, like. And I guess, actually, it's an interesting question, guys, to me. Did Wesley So get his seat to the Champions Chess Tour, to the Grand Chess Tour finals? Because if you look at this one, he was at 19.5. So now he scores 12 points. Actually interesting, yeah, this stuff. He scores 12. Okay, let me see in the description of my YouTube. We have this points which were there. So 12 points to Wesley. So he reaches 31.5, correct? So I think he'll make it. MVL finished, I don't know, MVL, which place did MVL finish? Pragg got 10 points, so Pragg is at 30. Oh, so Wesley actually surpassed Pragg. Oh, actually Alireza is out, yeah? Maybe. Levon will finish 4th or something. He'll get 7 points. Oh, this is so close. And Fabiano Caruana finished 3rd, so he got 28.5. Maybe, guys, maybe Pragg made it. Bhaumik says, thank you, Sagar for covering all of these major tournaments. Thank you. Wait. No Wesley for GCT finals. The ranking finished at the classical. Oh, others says, so they didn't need this. So it means that Pragg has qualified for GCT finals. MVL, Levon, Caruana, Pragg. Well, Wesley, bit unlucky there, but this is brilliant. So, nice, nice. Pragg qualifies to the GCT finals, guys, which is actually a big news, I must say, because I think Pragg, is he the first Indian ever to qualify to GCT finals? Guys, can you confirm this? Maybe in the chat. Pragg will gain 5.53 circuit points until FIDE World Cup, says Abhishek. That's great to know. FIDE circuit, I think Pragg. Yeah, Mahek Thakkar says first Indian. Nice. Pragg becomes the first Indian. I think even Vichy, I don't know if Vichy qualified to the finals of the Grand Chess Tour. Don't recollect. Or maybe this format didn't exist back then. So the finals of Grand Chess Tour, Zaid Elias says first time GCT finals is happening. Okay. Okay. Got it. So earlier, like GCT would have all these accumulation of points. Got it. So, of course. Others say scoring system quite different for GCT. It will have all-time format, 6 points for classical, 4 for rapid, 2 for blitz. Okay, this will be fun. We will try to get follow Pragg there. Grand Chess Tour finals dates. Let's see, when is it happening? It's happening September 26th to 4th October. This is going to be super tough to cover because I'll be preparing for my match with Levy, which is happening on 4th of October actually. Wow. Okay. We'll figure out. Some way. We always figure out some way, guys. Like this tournament, we were not sure if we would cover, but standings of the tournament. Let's see if I can bring up the standings and everything here. Generally, Grand Chess Tour has stuff on their nice. They have this very nice creative that they have made for top 4 players. So that's something that I can show you guys. So this is Brazil bound. They have made here MVL, Pragg, Fabi, and Levon. And we also have the champion of the tournament. That's Wesley So here. Sorry. Congratulations to Wesley. Played like an absolute beast. And yeah, Pragg gets second spot. Okay, guys, I think it's time for me to end the stream. Need to wake up tomorrow early. Have to travel somewhere. Also need to make some game videos. Wesley set the board on fire. I agree. Good night, guys. Good night. And big congratulations to Wesley So for winning, but also to Praggnanandhaa for qualifying to the finals. September 28th to October 3rd is the dates. Okay. Will be fun to follow this. Also curious about the format though. One second, guys. Grand Chess Tour Finals Sao Paulo 2025 format. Mm, So September 26th, 27th is just arrivals. 28th is first classical game of semi-finals. 29th is second classical games. Then 30th is semi-final rapid and blitz games. Then October 1st is finals and third place match classical game 1. October 2 is finals and third place classical game 2. And October 3rd is finals, third place match, rapid and blitz games. Okay. So they'll play all formats. Nice. Like Grand Chess Tour has evolved their format very well. Also, kudos to Levon, yeah, to making it to the finals. It's amazing how this guy is kind of restructuring his career, chess career, and coming back. I won't be surprised if he makes it to the candidate somehow. Kudos to you, Sagarbai and Amruta, for covering this event. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Nilanjan. Thank you so much. Good luck at work tomorrow, guys. Tries not to doze off. Mm, okay. Take care, guys, and see you all very soon. I think the next stream we will do will be from 4th of September. So 4, 5, I think 6 days of no streams on ChessBase India. And then we'll be back with Grand Swiss, which will be like huge, huge. Let's go. Rahul R says, by US trip pe Charlotte aa jao. I'll take you around. We were thinking, Amruta and I, that we'll come for the match which is happening in Texas. That's India USA. I'll play, and then we'll go to St. Louis to cover the Kasparov versus Vichy match, 8 to 10th. And then, at least for like few days, I don't know how many days, maybe because World Cup is coming in India, right? So like for a week or 10 days, 10 to 20 October, travel around US, go to different places, and maybe do some kind of sessions with youngsters or meet people and so on. So just like a small trip around. I think there are a lot of people who do follow ChessBase India. So maybe we'll put out a form or something that if we can visit your place would be cool. Something like this we can think. And then 10 to 20th could be this where we could go to 3, 4 places or something like that and then come back home. So that could be an idea. Guna Senthil says, legit crying, Pragg was so close, deserved to win. No, I think Wesley deserved to win for sure. The way he played Blitz and the way he beat um, Pragg and Fabi was really good. What's your prep against Levi, Sagarwai? Nupur says, well, just preparing normally. Hopefully, we'll be able to prepare more in the coming days. Yeah, I just want to get back into chess groove. Haven't done that for like 6, 7 years. So if I'm able to kind of prep well, that would be nice. It's not federated, Srihari. No. What are the big events coming up this year, Kaushal? There is FIDE Grand Swiss, there's FIDE World Cup, There is World Rapid and Blitz. There is Tech Mahindra Global Chess League. There is the finals of Grand Chess Tour. There's the finals of Freestyle Chess. That already makes it like a look at this. So Grand Swiss, World Cup. These are two huge FIDE events. World Rapid and Blitz, three FIDE events. GCT finals, Freestyle finals, Global Chess League. Six huge events, and each event would be like roughly a week. Guna Senthil says there'll be 50 matches per day on Grand Swiss. How will you stream them all? Well, we'll try to stream the top boards, of course, but we'll also look at some other boards. I mean, for me, I think, as I said, Divya playing in Open is a big thing. Take care, guys, and thank you all for those who contributed to Help Chess. We also crossed 2600 people on Help Chess, 2608 believers to be precise. So thank you, and see you all very soon. Bye bye.